Good morning. A little late this morning, so we're skipping the Slay the Princess bit. Because, yeah, it's gonna take too long if I, go ahead and do that. Sorry, 1 second. Alright. Yeah, I started watching... I finished watching all of Dun 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 that was released, and that sent me down a rabbit hole because I wanted to see if it was worth me keeping my Netflix subscription, since I've kind of, like, run aground of stuff I wanted to watch. And it turns out I can't remember actually... Well, I don't think I finished Mob Psycho, so... I'll watch that now. Okay. So... When we last left off, yeah, we kind of got blindsided by the Kingdom of Waloed. We came across our... Oh, there you are. Hello, newest girl. Thank you. I have not known myself to be a critically acclaimed Twitch streamer, but I do know some critics that do watch... Some people who are critical of video games that do watch me, so I suppose that is technically correct. Hold on a second. I just realized I forgot something. Actually, something to keep watch of this stream. I had to update my drivers, because there was a very critical update for NVIDIA, graphics cards that, oh god, I didn't update the goddamn title. For fuck's sake. Okay, cool. Awesome. Good job, Wolfie. You're very good at this. Yeah, there was a pretty important update, and after I did that, I logged into 14, and my first load into the game was very fucking slow. And I'm talking like an FF16 length loading screen, like I've had just starting up the game before. So yeah, I was a bit worried that there might be some performance issues. I ended up also, and this is partly why I was up all night, or later than I expected last night. I ran through 16, because I had to recompile the shaders first of all, but I just like did a quick run through of surrounding areas and stuff like that, and I think the performance is still fine. I feel like I'm getting frame drops a little bit more than I did before, but nothing like catastrophic. So, I mean, I've already got the game turned down a fair bit using the dynamic resolution stuff. So, like, the game's already not performing well. I'm just hoping it doesn't really get worse. I feel like the actual problem's gonna be potentially loading into new areas. It still seemed to be pretty sluggish there, but yeah, what can you do? But yeah. So, last we left off, we got Titan, and then Titan, Hugo, was robbed from us, by the Lord Commander of the Kingdom of Waloed, who happened to be there, and knew he was kind of going to go into a rage. Also, that guy knows the name by which Ultima referred to Clive, which is Red Flag City. But he's very pretty, so obviously it can't be anything to do with him. Yeah, then we kind of got sent back, and I feel like there's going to be an imminent fridging of Jill, which I'm going to not enjoy, depending on how the game chooses to write that. It just feels like it's dangling the possibility that Jill is going to be, like, less important in the story, permanently removed the party, some shit like that. And, yeah, as discussed, not a fan of the way it immediately handled her once her arc was over, so, hopefully that doesn't continue. And then for some fucking reason, Byron, Clive's uncle is here? I don't know why. But we're gonna
outfit in our little workshop by here.
Thank you, Ronan.
Help from Sid, of course.
We're gonna pick up our side quests first, of course, and go from there.
You have the look of a man with the twins upon his shoulders, Rodrigue.
Talia has tasked me with removing a Cursebreaker's brand. But it's my first time, and I don't think I can do it. I'm afraid of what happens if I fail. You survived, I know, but here as many die as recover. Is it really worth the risk?
You don't need me to answer that. You know full well what we're fighting for. I hope as much as you that one day bearers can walk among others as equals. But until that day, a brand is a burden, and we must lift that burden in order to go undetected. The operation may be dangerous, but it's also essential, and we undergo it willingly.
I know. I still wish there was some other way. But griping about my lot helps no one, I suppose. Don't worry. I'll do what must be done.
I know you will.
Unfortunately, the first thing that needs doing is the preparation of a draft to dull the pain. Something I can't do with the infirmary's ammonia supply so low. What few leaves we have would barely be enough for removing a splinter, let alone a brand.
I'll do that.
Just tell me what you need.
You'll go? Oh, thank you. No one knows Herblord like Taya, and she swears by ammonia for easing pain. It's simple enough to find, if you know where to look. And fortunately for you, I do. Along the river near the village of Amber over in Rosaria. Just search for the bright blue blossoms.
Yippee! Starting out immediately heavy, Jesus. Yeah, I love playing my Final Fantasy XVI action
It's finished out.
character action game. It's so fun. Enters a single quest.
The little ones have been up to their old tricks again. Drawing on.
Do you have a moment, Sid? A team of Cursebreakers has
Hi.
gone missing near Northreach.
Which team?
Coles. They were sent to liberate a carriage of bearers before they could be smuggled to market. They were moving in for their assault when the carriage was attacked by goblins. A Cursebreaker managed to release a Stolas amid the confusion, but this was days ago. They should be back by now, but I've heard nothing from any of them. I can't help but worry that...
They know the work is dangerous, but I'm sure they're fine.
But what if I've got them all killed? Before they go out, I always remind them why we're doing this, what they escaped, and what we're freeing people from. But I never really thought how my words might affect them. What risks they might take because of the things I've said.
I'll go and find them. We'll both rest easier knowing they're safe.
Thank you, Sid. And I'm sorry to trouble you with this. The plan was to intercept the slaver somewhere in the Dragon's Eyrie. I can't tell you much more than that, I'm afraid.
That should be enough to go on. If they were there, Torgal will track them down.
You know, I never really thought about it too much until now. It is kind of strange that people don't think twice about people who've got scars where the brands usually are. Like, that strikes me as something that, like, I don't think any characters look twice at Clive since he's had the thing removed. And, like, he looks like a scarred up dude. I think that probably makes a bit more sense, right? Like, he's already got scars elsewhere, so, like, what's one more scar, right? But, like, the means of removing the brand at the moment aren't graceful, and Doris there is actually a really good example of that, where it looks like just a layer of flesh is just missing. And it's a bit strange that we haven't encountered a situation yet where someone's looked at someone's face and gone, "Where'd you get the scar?" Like, right there. And, like, suspected anything, right? But I guess that goes two ways. So first off, like, yeah, like, scars, especially in, you know, medieval periods and stuff like that, really not that uncommon, because, yeah, shit's rough. You get, like, a scratch, and you're gonna have that forever, because, yeah, of course you are. You don't, like, there isn't really the means to, heal it all that much.
Ready, go?
And at the same time, the racism towards the branded is so absurd that I do believe that people are just like, oh, yeah, you don't have the literal black mark on your face. Obviously, that means you're fine, which is... It's honestly, it's a little ridiculous. It's a little silly that no one's brought that up yet. And based on your reaction, newest girl, I feel like I'm not the first person to say that. Oh, shit. Hey, Cole.
Cole, I'm glad you're in one piece.
Just about. Sid, if you don't mind me asking, what are you doing here?
Doris sent me to find you. She hasn't heard anything since the attack. She's been worried about you.
I sent a runner to the Dame in Northreach. The hideaway should have learned of our survival yesterday.
Well, I'm here now. And it looks like you freed the bearers.
Only some. The rest locked themselves in the slaver's carriage rather than fleeing when they had the chance. I want to help them, Sid. But we're barely in any state to protect those few we did save.
You made the right decision. Now where's the carriage?
The goblins may still be out there.
You have duties to attend to here. See to the injured. I'll handle the rest.
All right. Just follow the path to the south. You'll come across the carriage soon enough. And please, hurry. If the beastmen get to those bearers, the poor souls will be eaten alive.
I won't let that happen.
Thank you. And Sid, it's good to see you.
Don't thank me just yet.
See, like, Cole's scar, I believe more people would... I suppose it does actually depend on the scarring, right? Because Cole's scar feels like a lot more natural, or it's had a lot more time to heal. But then you look at Doris's, and hers is like... Hers looks fresh. And... Yeah, I guess for Clive... Again...
To get into the carriage.
Oh, shit. Sorry, hold on a second. Let me finish the thought. It's a little bit like the curse of the Crystal's Curse at the moment, where, like, there's just few enough people that are actively going out and doing things that have the scar that it makes sense that it hasn't come up. Like, the people who have, like, actively gone out are people like Gav, people like, Clive, and both of them are already scarred up, so the fact that they've got just a scar where it otherwise would be, this is whatever. But it is very convenient that, like, no one has actually brought that up at all, you know? Like, it's not a problem with the writing so much as it's just something that's, like, really unexplored, if that makes sense. Ow. Okay, hold on. Alright, big guy. Let's go. Oh yeah, I picked up Titan, by the way. Oh, I thought you had a follow-up. Oh! God, that feels good. I had some very frustrating nights, like, just kind of labbing with Titan, because the windows... The window is, the block window's pretty tight, from what I could tell. And it's a little, well, okay, sorry, let me rephrase that. So, the block window's pretty tight, but what makes it actually the most difficult is, like, when attacks are actually hitting you. That, enemy was pretty straightforward. And I'm actually really surprised I managed to get the fucking, the precise block on each of those fucking, sweeps. But yeah, like, there's some enemies whose, like, attack... Like, I'm already not the best at some of the enemies' attack patterns here, so, like, relying on Titan there feels like doubling down on that weakness, but when it pays off, oh my god.
Who are you?
So good. Hi.
A friend. Are there any more survivors? Why didn't you flee with the others? If the goblins had made it through that door, you wouldn't have stood a chance.
Why should we run? One miserable death's no worse than another.
Perhaps. But we're here to give you another choice. Freedom, safety, the life you've been denied. Come with us. Let us protect you.
Sid, I couldn't just let you...
I'm good.
You weren't too late then. Thank the gods.
This man risked his life to save yours. To give you a second chance.
Fine. Do with us what you will.
What we'll do with you is take you to safety. After that, it's up to you. Your lives are your own now.
You can leave the rest to us, Sid. We'll get everyone back to the hideaway.
Thank you. I'll let Doris know we're expecting new arrivals.
Man, I'm honestly really conflicted on how I feel about the use of, like, the bearers as, like, a subjugated people in this story. Like, when we're talking to the characters, it brings back a lot of stuff I felt with Stormblood, where there was a pretty thorough exploration of the people of Girabania and why they wouldn't feel like they could rise up against the Garleans. Which is obviously a big thing that Lise clashes with, because she's gung-ho about, like, getting everyone liberated and that, but she hasn't been the one living under occupation. And so people tell her. And I think the game made a pretty good point there in terms of, like, the expectation of people rising up and how people who aren't living in that situation...
Was easy enough to find.
Ooh.
Now for those herbs.
Is that a fucking undead chocobo? Oh no, it's a literal raptor. Awesome. Oh, missed it. That's fine. Oh, that's what I mean. You know what? We're gonna... Why did we... Okay. I was also getting a little bit more fancy with the charged attack, because I realized... Oh, that's why I'm... Oh, that was the wrong...
Soil and stone!
Okay. Because I realized that the charged attack actually has like a rising element to it. So it puts you in the air to like actually juggle or combo in the air. So I'm gonna try and do that a bit more.
This is the only plant around here with blue flowers. I hope it's the right one.
Looks a bit like lavender.
Should be enough to keep the infirmary stocked for a while.
Hell
Hopefully
yeah.
this will put Rodriguez's mind at ease.
Yeah, and like, you can loop the air charge blade attack and deadly embrace. Yeah, that tracks. I have to imagine you have to have the quick charge
It's
to
just
be able
one
to
thing
do
after
that,
another
but
around
I've
here.
already got
Been up
that,
to
so...
their own tricks again.
But yeah, like, I kind of see where it's coming from, and I do think there is something to the way that the game doesn't portray everyone as, like, immediately gung-ho to, just, yeah, oh, throw off the shackles immediately. At the same time, I feel like there's a bit too much... Like, of the people we end up saving, obviously they are the most broken, but I feel like we've had a fair few circumstances, more than I would have expected, where someone's like, oh, but I don't view my life as worth living, why would I, try and free myself? And not in an it's inevitable that I get recaptured or something like that. Not in that way, but more like I know I actually don't value my life, which is like, I get it as like a point of discussion in one part of the story, but the amount of times it's come up already, I'm less
Sid,
keen on.
welcome back. A Stolas from the Dame arrived not long after you left. If I'd just waited a little longer, I might have been able to deal with things myself. Or maybe I wouldn't. I keep making the wrong decisions.
Cole and the others got home safely. You made exactly the right decision.
No, I was lucky. I've been tracking that slaver for months, and then I sent Cole and you after them, woefully unprepared. What kind of leader sends people into danger without considering all the risks? I should have urged greater caution, told Cole to be wary, to pull back at the first sign of trouble.
We swore the same oath as you, Doris.
It's good to see you safe and well, Cole. I'm sorry.
With all due respect, we Cursebreakers don't risk our lives because you commanded of us. We risk them because we believe in our cause. No one with doubts ever joins our ranks. The agony of removing the brand more than sees to that.
We all know how much bravery that takes.
Cole, I never doubted your courage. Only my ability to see it put to good use. Thank you for your faith in me. I'm not sure I deserve it. I sometimes wonder if I might prefer to risk death alongside the others than ask it of them. But I'm a Cursebreaker. I swore an oath too. I have a role to play, and I must trust that I'm the right one to play it.
You will. In time.
Yippee. Ooh. Nice. I should really check in with crafting to see if I can use something from the hunt yet. Because I did get a couple of things from the hunt that I should probably see if I can use.
I hope you didn't have too much trouble finding the ammonia.
Wild herb that, when brewed into an infusion, can dull the pain of a bearer's blade. Or barber's blade, excuse me.
Only the usual.
It's a hell of a barber.
Oh, yes. This is it. And more than I was expecting. I dare say the patient won't feel a thing. That is, unless I...
You'll do fine. Taya trusts you, which means I trust you. The hideaway would be lost without skilled physicers like yourself.
Thank you for the kind words. Truly. But... I'm sorry. I'm still terrified. The brand is more than just ink on flesh. It's a death sentence. Milk of the wyvern tail lurking just below the surface of the skin. One ill-conceived incision, a single slip, and the poison fouls the patient's blood. Failure means death, and even success means tremendous pain. Days of agony as the wound heals. I became a physiker to help people, not to kill them. I don't want to kill anyone.
Cursebreakers lead hard lives, and the operation is only the beginning. They toil in the shadows, risking life and limb, knowing their efforts will win them neither glory nor acclaim. And yet we have no shortage of volunteers. The day I decided that I would take Sid's name was the same day Taya took my brand.
I remember. It wasn't long after we came here. What little medicine Taya managed to salvage from the wreckage of the old place had been used up treating the wounded. She begged that your operation be delayed until a new supply of antalgics was found. Procedure was even more dangerous back then. Only a few souls had undertaken it. Doris, Cole, a handful of other Cursebreakers, and those who are no longer with us. Those who lost their lives in the process. It wasn't something to be done lightly.
No. But it was something I had to do, if I was to take Sid's name. He always led from the front, and never asked anyone to take a risk for his cause that he was unwilling to take himself, even if he knew that it might cost him his life.
He didn't even put something in his mouth to muffle the screams? God damn.
Hold still!
Jesus Christ.
I knew there'd be pain. That I might not survive. And I was afraid. But I also knew that if I didn't overcome that fear, that pain, then I would never be able to call myself Sid.
I didn't know.
We all want our brands removed. But it's a decision each of us must make for ourselves, on our own terms. Rodriguez, I know your work isn't easy, but neither is going under the knife. Be a shoulder for your patients to lean on. Stay strong for them.
You sound like Taya. Do you know what she once told me? It's natural for a patient to feel like they're suffering in solitude. And it's a physiker's duty to see that they don't. Thank you for helping me remember that. I won't falter. Not again.
God damn. Of course the fucking ink used to brand them is, like, deadly. I mean, to be fair, not a lot of stuff that enters your bloodstream should be entering your bloodstream, so, like, you know, there's a very good chance that it was going to cause bad things anyway. But yeah, like, it is just another kind of, like, nail in the coffin for being a bearer that, like, oh yeah, just to get that removed is a deadly thing that could just wind up with you dead. Yeah, fuck.
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper.
Alright, what else have we got
Your
here?
benefactors are a generous lot.
Not long ago, I was accosted by footpads as I walked the Gilded Path, and would have perished alone in the desert had not the Cursebreakers come to my aid. I owe them my life. May this token serve them well. Traveling Terpsichorian. I don't know what that means.
You earned this.
Yippee! What's that do? Increases combo damage. Wait, how does that work?
Best of luck out there, sis.
Is that like, as long as you're keeping up a combo, you have the damage bonus, or is it only certain attacks in your combo that get increased?
The little uns have been up to their old tricks again.
I love how the Hunter's become a staple of FF games, and it's been in every numbered FF since it was introduced in 11. Oh, neat! I didn't know that. I thought this might have just been the one-off that it actually appeared in non-MMO games, but, oh, there you go. Alright, Byron, what?
Ah, my dear nephew, how I've missed you.
How did you find this place, Uncle?
Through the good offices of young Sir Wade. He really is the most helpful fellow. As are you, I hear. The Guardians and those they freed tell the most outlandish tales of your heroics in Rosalith. Which is why I came, to learn the full truth of the matter. Sort the fact from the fiction, so to speak.
You were working with the Guardians of the Flame to evacuate the people of Rosalith to Port Isolde.
I was, aye.
Then I have questions for you.
Didn't we already establish
Please,
that?
come inside, Uncle.
Gladly. You there?
Oh,
There
yeah.
are 2,000 gold talents in those chests. See that they're added to my nephew's coffers, would you?
2,000?
An odd choice to have him staring directly into the camera and not making any other facial
I'm
things.
afraid that is all I know.
So... I don't know if I like that he's here. Because, like, the whole thing is that this place is out in the middle of the lake, and no one can really find it, or would suspect someone is there. But now that fucking Byron, who admitted he was being watched by the Empire, has moved towards this place.
A fleet sailing south past Port Isolde. Most intriguing.
Hi, Vivian.
Forgive me for not being able to tell you more. I hadn't the faintest idea Kupka withdrew wounded from Rosalith. Still less that my own nephew dealt the decisive blow.
What do you think, Vivian?
I think, with this news of the Dalmekian fleet and recent reports of the Royalists' movements, that the final piece of the puzzle has fallen into place.
Uh-huh.
Come here and I'll show you. It is known that Kupka's forces entered Rosaria via its unguarded coast. So can the same be said of your visitors from Waloed? Certainly her royal navy is famed for the efficiency with which it bears her knights from one battlefield to the next. And in the Einherjar, or Black Galleon, she boasts a vessel nigh as swift, and every bit as feared as the kingdom's legendary cavalry.
Does it belong to the
A
Lord
fitting
Commander?
flagship for a land apart, her naval presence being crucial to her ambitions beyond Ash. Yes, it seems safe to assume that the Royalists did indeed enter Rosaria from the sea. So then, had you a vested interest in Titan's survival, whither would you take him? Why, home to Drake's Fang, a place rich enough in ether to conjure the magics needed to mend his hurts. But would that not entail an arduous voyage around the southern cape? Let us say that the Royalists did put ashore with a mind to spirit Kupka away from under your very nose. Could that truly have been their plan for him? To load him aboard one of the ships flying Republican colors sighted off the coast near Port Isolde. To spend weeks at sea, being tossed hither and yon by unforgiving waves, his life hanging in the balance.
No, you go by land.
No. The journey would mean Titan's death, and Kupka's faithful creatures would not allow it. So what then was the plan of our Waluda friends? Reports suggest they made not for the coast, but for the desert. And by cutting through the Velcroy, a party traveling light would have Titan back in his bed days before a galley could lurch into port. To wit, it was the Royalists, not the Republicans, who effected Hugo Kupka's safe retreat. I would stake your life on it.
But not your life on it. That does also put us on the path to another Mother Crystal.
So it was the Waludas who spirited the wretch away.
Mm-hmm.
Now I think about it, there was something a little strange about the ships I saw. The men seemed almost crestfallen, as if in mourning, as if they believed, or were made to believe, that their master was dead.
You have a keen mind, Lord Rosfield. And you have your answer. To find Kupka, you have merely to follow the Royalist trail across the Velcroy. It may well have gone cold by now, but as they say in the Republic, all roads lead to Drake's Fang.
Allow me to accompany you part of the way.
Why?
As luck would have it, I had intended to journey Canberward on business after visiting you here. The Fang would be but a short detour.
I'd be glad of the company. Give me a moment to make ready. I need to tell my friends what we've learned. And where we're going.
Very well, but be quick about it, my boy. Time waits for no man.
It sure doesn't. Oh, you got something... Oh, it's probably just an update of...
Ah, my favorite
things.
pupil. What is it that you wish to learn?
Yeah. Byron, Clive's Hideaway, right? Yeah. And then we got a little update.
Study it
on...
well, Clive.
Yeah. Sack of Rosalith. Yep. And the Waluda's coming up from there. Let's do this. Free Cities of Canva. We talked about them much? I feel like we haven't. Federation of neighboring independent city-states located to the southeast of the Dhalmekian Republic. While originally part of Dhalmekia, the cities achieved their independence in the year 857, hoping to step away from the Republic's internal struggles and focus instead on the commerce upon which their prosperity had been built. Political power currently resides with a council of guildmasters, prominent Canvarian traders and craftspeople. The lack of a dominant or a mother crystal to covet, along with its considerable financial resources, allows Canva to retain both its independence and neutrality in the face of considerable turmoil elsewhere. As such, it lacks a standing army, the defense of its walls having been relegated to a small yet well-trained city guard.
Very good.
Lid's finished outfitting her little workshop, I hear.
Otto, Kupka's at Drake's Fang. I'll be leaving before sunset.
You're not going in there alone, are you?
Don't worry. I'm not going there to destroy the Mother Crystal. All I'm after is Kupka's head. I won't risk any more than I have to. I promise.
The Lancer and the Fang are all Kupka's personal fiefdom. You have any trouble on the way, you ask for Rosina Dalamil. Some call her the Desert Hare.
Who is she?
An old associate of Sid's, and only Sid's. All I know is the name, and that they used to meet at the Dalamil Inn. We've heard nothing from her since he died. But I'm thinking maybe the new Sid might be able to bring her back into the fold.
Thanks. I'll keep that in mind.
So, what about your uncle? I mean, he's welcome to stay, but...
Don't look so worried. He'll be coming with me.
Thank fuck for that.
Gav, Otto, I'm leaving you two in charge.
Gav is good, I think.
Count on us.
I mean, he did just give us $2,000, but Jesus Christ, man.
What's wrong, Gav?
It's this gold your uncle gave us. Are you sure it's all right for us to take it?
My uncle isn't easily refused, especially where dispersing his wealth is concerned.
But 2,000 talents? I don't even know how much that is in Gil.
It's the price of a quayside mansion in the Crystalline Dominion. He sold one to fund our endeavor. He was hoping to part with it anyway, what with war brewing in the region.
Jesus.
And luckily for him, a Sambraquan noble was willing to pay over the odds for a foothold in the Holy Emperor's neighborhood.
But still, 2,000 talents?
Is that like 2 million gil or something?
I mean, is it normal for nobles to give away that kind of money?
It's normal for my uncle.
Fuck me. Oh, the other half live here?
Well, now that we've got a few gil to rub together, do you think it'd be alright if I splashed out on a few bottles of Lost Wing's finest?
Here, leave some for the rest of us, Otto. If he's filling his cellar, I'm filling our larder, starting with a barrel of the best salt-cured northern salmon.
I'll leave you to decide how best to use it. Just don't spend all at once, all right?
We need to be a little bit fiscally responsible. We don't really have that much money, all things considered.
All right, Uncle. I'm ready to depart. Shall we?
We shall.
Well,
Come, let us away to adventure.
Jill? What about Jill? What about Jill? You've got to be fucking joking. And he's tied around the commune, you understand. Yeah, exactly. She did actually get fucking fridged. Fuck. Maybe not for the whole game, because it did sound like it was just a temporary thing, but like, fucking... A vast arid sea of sand and stone that has been slowly consuming western Dhalmekia since time immemorial. God. On the bright side, Uncle bonding time. Yeah. I suppose it'd be neat to see the two of them kind of like catch up and stuff. Unfortunately, Byron being around is raising all sorts of red flags, and I can't tell if they're death flags or just like someone is tracking the hideout flags. So I'm just a little concerned. Boy, I wish we had some artwork to look at while the game is fucking loading. Yippee. God damn it. Cool.
I was a young man when last I walked this path. There's an old trading post not far from here. The road to Drake's Fang leads through it.
A trading post it is.
Is he gonna... he has got an axe on his side. Riddle of the Sands. Suppose he will try and attack.
Our destination lies over that dune, beyond the ruins. Mark 'em well, Clive. It's all too easy to lose one's bearings in the sands.
I bet. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fucking little Alamigo up ahead.
Many years ago, when you were just a boy, you and I rode this way together, accompanying your father on a scouting expedition to Drake's Fang.
He let me come with you.
I'm not surprised you don't remember. It was just before Joshua was born. You were so eager to be there when your brother arrived that you whipped your chocobo too hard on the journey home and fell from the saddle. I shall never forget how Elwyn fussed over you as you sat in the sand, bawling like a babe.
See, this is cute. God, I wish Jill was here to hear that. That would be funny. God.
Who do you think those soldiers were in the inn?
Friends of friends, I'd wager. Not that they looked very friendly.
So, Lord Cook has finally made his move.
Yes. I expect that's why there's so many soldiers in town, to deal with any Imperial reprisals.
Ooh. Really not dressed appropriately for the desert, but it's fine.
There she is. The good old Dalamil Inn. Do you know, this heat has given me quite a thirst. Quick drink before we press on?
You didn't bring water with... Oh, well, not the drink he's talking about, I bet. I love that he suddenly fucking, runs ahead. Who needs girls? Final Fantasies for big, tough, strong boys only? Obviously, yup. God, you remember the one where it was all girls? That was universally the worst one. Worst received. And then that other one that was all girls? Yeah. Bad. Oh.
Look, there. Those are Ashen steeds. No doubt about it.
And such a long ride from Stonehair. Our Luda friends must be soothing their saddle sores in the inn. Shall we join them? Run along and play now, Torgal. Dogs aren't allowed inside.
But, Pubby... Ah, get Torgal in a bar fight. I got called the F-slur in elementary school for liking the girly pop FF game. Yeah, doesn't surprise me. There's all the like, I... Honestly... One of my biggest regrets in my early time on the internet was getting baited into hating those games, basically because of online game reviewers talking about them, and not like actual media reviewers, but like YouTubers. I really got baited into like just hating those games. Well, yeah, like, not liking those games, not hating them necessarily, but not liking those games for, like, the really surface level, girls, and, like, some other just, like, actually incorrect readings of certain FF game stories and shit like that. Yeah. It's not great. And it took me too long to both realize what was happening and then unlearn all that shit. A literal oasis in Velcroy, a desert in the western part of Dhalmekia, Dalamil offers goods, food, and respite to those travelers who endure the long march through sweltering sands. In particular, the hot spring baths fed from nearby waters will not only ease the pains of the road, but are also rumored to cure all manner of ills, from boils and buboes. Bobos? What the fuck is that? I just learned that saying anything was trouble. Yep. Many such cases. A swollen, inflamed lymph node in the armpit or groin.
Bubo.
Bubos. Right. Oh, sorry, I didn't... to the various afflictions to the groin. Many of which are like to be contracted at one of Dalamil's many brothels. Cool. Yep. Clive takes up the offer and is able to best Cupco in battle, cutting off his hands in the process. But before Clive can deal the finishing blow, the helpless Hugo is spirited away by a mysterious man from Waloed. And we... to be fair here, too, we're also just here for revenge. Like, there isn't currently any advantage, I suppose, other than getting Titan out of the picture. But then we took his power? I don't know.
Good day to you. Eating?
Sorry about my pal. He only talks when his mouth's full. What do you recommend?
Well, if you're after something light, we do a fine chocobo soup with lentils and honey.
2 bowls of that then. An ale.
Right you are.
Hey, girl!
Coming!
Your pal?
Would you rather be my squire?
I'm not very good at improv. It's a part of the musical theater and that I never really... Just... Give me a fucking break. Meanwhile... You! Oh my god, Joshua's here.
Your Grace, it is plain you are not yet well enough to travel.
Yote,
He would only
that
let
was
me
her
take
name.
you to someone who can better attend to your ills.
No, we must press on. Prince Dion has returned to his camp and will soon depart for the front. I must speak with him at all costs. Miss this chance and I may never get another. You do understand that?
Yes, Your Grace. But you must at least agree to take your medicine. I'll fetch you some water.
That makes a lot of sense that he's, like, really, really insistent to see Dion, given what we've seen. You are a ticking clock, boy, and I don't know if you are... I love him. He's good. I'm also just like... Ugh. I'm not sure how to read what's going on with him in terms of the coughing. Like, is he eventually going to release Ultima, or is he going to die trying to keep them contained?
Keep watch, they tell us. But all I see is sand.
I hear they got our guest back to the Fang without any trouble. We'll be leaving soon enough.
Why the Lord Commander dragged us all this way just to save that blockhead skin, I'll never know. Dominant or not, he's a bloody idiot.
Hey, don't fucking
That'll
look
be
at them.
Cooker, then.
Bro,
Well, let's get this down us. We've a long way to go.
Hey, you.
Byron!
Uncle? Sorry.
Fucking moron.
Can you walk, Your Grace?
What's wrong?
I fear trouble may be brewing downstairs.
Will you just put him back in the... What do you...
You two are travelers, are you not? Me and my companions are strangers here. Perhaps you'd be good enough to accompany us a while. Help us find our way.
Sorry, lads. But we've got business in camera that can't wait.
Ah,
What's
I'm
with this-
sure.
what's with
you
that
could
whispering?
spare us an hour or two.
Oh, yeah, okay. It's meant to be people leaving the room. I gotta eat my fill. Waste not.
I'm afraid we don't have a moment to lose. Friend. Stay back, Uncle.
Gladly.
Okay, never mind. This was an excellent idea. Hi, fellas.
Try it.
Oh my god. Fucking incredible.
Bravo, my boy! Just like that!
Oh, I missed him.
It's you.
Fucking annihilated, by the way. Jesus Christ. It's like from the moment the encounter started, like you know those meme clips of like here's the fighting game game until the player meets their win condition, and then it just flashes to the end screen. Like literally the second I did the wicked wheel, it should have just cut to the end of the fight. Oh, fuck.
For your trouble.
Bro.
Word of advice, miss. That soup could do with a touch more salt.
She's not the cook, man. What? Yay, sexism. Ooh.
Now's our chance.
He's definitely an old rich man. Yeah, makes sense.
Your Grace?
I'm fine.
Joshua. Don't you be mean to her. I wonder if she's trying to make sure that he doesn't know Clive was here. Blood splattered a little bit. Oh. Oh, shit.
Clive?
He's gonna burst into the room that they were definitely in. What?
What is it now?
It's nothing. Let's go.
It certainly didn't seem like nothing. Do you have a feather of the phoenix, boy? He didn't eat the carrots. Were those carrots? Those look more like fruits to me. Unless you were making a joke, which, sorry, I was actually trying to think of, like, what the fuck that's meant to indicate, but...
Where are you?
Well, we didn't know where to find Kupka before. We do now.
The Royalists said it themselves. Their guest is in the Fang. We should press on before any more of their friends turn up.
Puppy. Good boy. I'm sorry you couldn't participate. I want to see Torgal crack a fucking tank it over someone's head. God damn it.
Ah, they've closed the road. And it's the only way from here to the Fang. It would seem Lord Kupka is not accepting visitors at present.
We have to get through that gate.
Not by force, I trust. We've attracted quite enough unwanted attention already.
By guile, then. Perhaps the Desert Hare can offer us her aid.
Rosina Dalamil, woman of mystery. But how will we find her? We know naught of her but her name.
And that she was working with Cid. Cid's other collaborators have all been people of means, the wealthiest and most successful members of their communities. I'll wager this Rosina Dalamel is the same.
That would certainly help to narrow the search. We need only inquire as to who is in charge of the town.
And that's exactly what I mean to do.
Looks like we won't be getting back to Drake's Fang anytime soon.
Well, it's not like we've got a reason to. Whatever this emergency is, they've shut down the whole mine for it.
Have they now? Let me grab a potion.
An excellent choice.
Ooh, is Lightning Rod... Is Lightning Rod the one I have equipped? It is. I'll buy
Anything
that.
I can interest you in? An excellent choice.
Oh.
Go with Gilbert.
That doesn't give me a choice of which of the... Of course it replaced the first one. Fucking... That's dumb. Why would it ask me and then not ask me to specify? Fucking Christ. What did I have there? I think it was... Flames of Rebirth cooldown, I want to say. See, I got the Berserker Ring, yeah, okay. Town of anime tan people. Yeah, funny that. Huh, you're not...
Light it for Gilbert's sake. You're a bearer, aren't you? I was a fool to waste good coin on you.
Yikes.
Anything I can help you with, travelers? Allow me. My good man, we represent one of the oldest and greatest trading houses of Port Isolde. We're seeking to expand our business in the region and would very much like to make the acquaintance of Dalamil's leading entrepreneurs. If only we knew where to find them.
Well, we're best known for our baths, our markets, and our smithies. I suppose you could do worse than start your search at one of those.
Thank you. You've been most helpful. Oh, you wouldn't happen to know a lady by the name of Rosina?
I was about to say, we're being surprisingly subtle about this, and then he just goes and name drops the woman again.
Dalamil?
Fuck.
Would you?
No. I can't say I do.
Well, thank you all the same.
Huh. Is that right?
What do you want? Can't you see I'm busy?
I won't keep you long. I'm looking for someone. A woman by the name of Rosina Dalamil. Do you know her?
Never heard of her. Is that all?
One more question. If I wanted to find the richest trader in town, where would you recommend that I look?
Oh, that's easy. The Briar's Kiss. Won't find a finer smithy this side of the strait. The owner's only a young sprig, but he's got all the right ideas.
The Briar's Kiss, you say? Thank you.
Oh, I wonder if we'll find,
This young sprig is the person we're looking for. You said Sid's contact was likely to be an influential sort. Influence comes with age and experience. Believe you me.
Alright, Byron. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised either. And to be fair, like I've said in the past, like, I think there is something to just knowing when to back off and being like, okay, no, we're just straight up not gonna touch this because, like, yeah, it's kind of rough. And there are far more examples of people overstepping it and not knowing they're doing that than people that understand that they're going to overstep it and actually don't take that step. So, for what it's worth, it is laudable that they're not doing that, but at the same time, like, the aggressiveness of the fucking prejudice against the bearers and all that, combined with, like, the literal slavery and, like, the writing they've done with them, like, I don't know if I would, like, yeah, I don't know if I would want them to explore the other dimension too, but then you can just have it like, yeah, the racism against bearers precedes any, like, racism against skin color. Like, it's pretty much all the cultural distinctions then, but you have to be a pretty deft writer to walk that line, I think, so, yeah.
Can I help you?
Yes, I'm looking for a woman by the name of Rosina Dalamil. A long-standing pillar of your community, I believe, from old trading stock.
Then you should ask further. He's been here for years. Knows the place and its people like the back of his hand. And he's in with all the old merchant families. Try the baths. That's where you'll usually find him.
Thank you kindly. Well, it sounds like we have our man.
Perhaps. Let's go and find out exactly what this Furder knows.
Hanging lanterns, keep the darkness from your door.
Excuse me. Are you Furder?
I am. Can I help you, travelers?
I hope so. You've lived here for some time, is that correct? Do you know Rosina Dalamil? We believe she may be a trader of some renown.
And what business do you have with the Desert Hare?
She was a close friend of mine. I was hoping she might be able to help me.
Very well. Go to the Bordello. I'll arrange an introduction.
This feels like a combination of that bit in Paper Mario where you're trying to track down...
him? Only as far as I think he trusts us.
Where you try and find out the identity of the leader of the village. Yeah, this is leaning on a lot of tropey stuff that, like... So far, it's just the narrative trappings, which is fine. Because it hasn't really been like, ah, yes, these people are mysterious and all that shit. Although, granted, like, the soundscape and a lot of it is definitely there. So far, they haven't leaned into the cultural stereotypes and more just, like, the narrative tropes, which is fine. But, yeah, it's still a bit weird that, like, we've been throwing around that name and we found the one guy that knows that, but, like, surely other, like, unless the name is so unknown that it doesn't make any sense, or, like, no one's commented on, like, there are a lot of people who have said, I don't know that name, but, like, no one's commented on, like, wait, Dalamil? Because that seems like a really important connection, right? That, like, there's the Dalamil Inn, and we're looking for a woman with the last name Dalamil, and no one's kind of commented on, you're looking at Miss Dalamil, and, like, mentioned that, like, either that's not a family name, that sounds made up or something like that, but also that no one else has, like, heard of, like, oh, people walking around asking about that again. It's weird. Like, I was expecting a little bit more reaction from people, but yeah, there wasn't really much. We just kind of got pinballed around. Which is also uncharacteristic of the writing so far. I feel like in a lot of cases, there hasn't been a lot of writing that's just functional. Usually there's a little bit more character woven into it and stuff like that. Which we did get from Byron, but we really didn't get from, like, the people. There was the one guy that commented on, like, the like, economics of the place. But, like, yeah, it was just kind of that point and then reiterated and refined, which was the point of what we're doing. But on the other hand, it felt very robotic as opposed to a lot of the other writing. Anyway, I'm going to take a quick break here, clean up my dishes, and get some more water. And when we come back, we'll find out who this Hare of the Desert really is. I'm back. Whoop. Sorry, just checking in on something real quick. Alright. Oh. I forgot I Google searched Bubos and I thought for a second it said Blorbos. I think there's something wrong with me. Got Blorbos on the brain! Alright.
So you're the ones who've been sniffing around.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
I beg your pardon?
Don't play the fool. Stick your nose in our business and you're likely to lose it.
You'd all bunch up for me real quick, thank you. Ah, you fucker.
Too slow.
I gotta figure out when I can jump during a mid-air combo. Because I've accidentally done it a couple of times, and I wish I could do it more reliably. Because it kind of extends your air time, which is good if you're trying to, like, stay in the air and shit. Oh, good, yeah, another bunch of people we kind of just roughed up instead of killed.
Who are you working for? Him or her?
Him. The boss. He wanted us to test you.
Though one could hardly call that a test.
Oh.
Lord Ferda?
Look what the cat dragged in.
Your skill with the blade is rare indeed, my lord. A fitting talent for an outlaw.
You know who I am. So what now? Call in the Men of the Rock and collect the bounty?
That isn't my decision to make. Our work is done. Take him to meet his precious Rosina. She will be interested to make his acquaintance.
Yes, my lord. To the Lock of Leisure, then.
To the Lock of Leisure.
Brothel? To the Lock of Leisure.
Needed to a silken soft.
The most fragrant herbs and
My carpets.
No. Okay. Steered back into the center.
Is this the place?
Lubor's Forge. The Briar's Kiss.
Ah, so it was the young sprig after all. So much for Rosina Dalamil being a woman of experience. How wrong I was.
Well,
it was an easy mistake to make, Uncle. After all, it must have been years since Sid last saw her. Sorry, him. Whoever this Lubor truly is, he's clearly a man of means. I'd say he deserves our respect.
See that he gets it. Lubor, Lord Ferda told me to bring them to you.
Ooh, what the fuck is with the frame rate here?
My boys.
Tell me you're in need of assistance. Sid the Second.
I won't waste your time. I need passage through the south gate.
Tell me, what do you think is a merchant's most important commodity?
Information?
Why, trust.
Oh.
Everyone knows that. Without it, you have nothing. And nothing is exactly what you have. And so, for you, I, too, have nothing. I'm not in the business of helping every lost puppy that wanders in off the street. I'm a busy man, as you can see.
Let's leave this mummer to his farce.
By all means. Find someone else to help you on your way. Just be sure to tell them you're not the two travelers from the inn the guards are looking for. Don't want them jumping to conclusions, do we?
Why, you...
So, what do we need to do to earn your trust?
I like this one. Willing to do whatever it takes to get what he wants. Ha! Men like you have a special place in my heart.
I was about to make a joke, but like...
Why, you ask?
Is he,
Because they
you know...
get me what I want.
Trustworthy?
Always.
Fine. So what do you want?
Don't tell me you're going to listen to this swaggering scruff.
We might as well hear him out. It's only natural that an ally of Sid's would seek assurances of strangers. Assuming he is an ally, of course. 5 years ago, he would have still been a boy.
And yet even then I had more good sense than a man... Oh, 5 times
Just he would have saved her.
But enough of the pleasantries. We were speaking of what I want. I want you to put an end to the trouble in Dalamil. Return to me when you have done so, and you shall have my aid. Until then, I bid you good day.
The fuck does that
What
mean?
trouble? If you're going to give us orders, be clear about them, damn you.
Manners, Greybeard. One catches more damselflies with honey than with vinegar.
What did you call me?
My apologies. A word of advice in recompense. Follow the crystals. Oh, but that was 3. Oh, I'm making this too easy for you.
Ha! It will be easy. Solving his little riddle should be like dealing with him. Child's play.
Byron.
Let us divide our forces, Clive. I'd rather not drag this parlor game on any longer than we need to.
He's so mad.
All right. Good luck, Uncle.
He's so mad at this kid.
I thought we were the only ones causing trouble in Dalamil.
Huh? Oh, general area.
Excuse me. Is it true there's been trouble with crystals of late?
You've heard, then?
I've heard rumors.
Damn thieves. Pilfering the crystals that were meant to fill our cups and light our stoves. Us common folk have hardly had a shard to share between us these last few moons. And it isn't as if we can buy them on the black market either. Whoever's taking them, they aren't sharing.
Interesting. What is that? For the best drop in Dalamil, visit the final sting. Oh god. I forget the name of the dungeon flashbacks.
Do you have a moment?
Depends what for.
Just a question. Dalamil seems to be thriving compared to the other villages I came through on the way.
Khan.
Is there a reason for that?
Well, we're a stone's throw from Drake's Fang for one. The soldiers guarding the Mother Crystal and the shipments need a place to spend their hard-earned gil. The men of the Rock throw their money about like there's no tomorrow.
Is that so? Well, thank you. Don't let me keep you from your work any longer.
Oh, Byron pissed off. Okay.
Fresh bread, warm from the oven.
Once you go flat.
Yeah,
while it's hot.
Have a taste.
What? What? Once you go flat, what? Come on. I know you'll have the actual writing to fucking make the second part of that. Don't make me fill in the gaps.
How much you gave me.
Although that might be the point.
What can I do for you, soldier? Need that sword polishing?
I'm not a soldier.
Oh, then be off with you. I serve the men of the Rock and the men of the Rock only.
You have an agreement with them?
Don't be stupid. I just know which side my bread is buttered. Don't want to be stuck under some pauper when they come knocking. With pockets deeper than Zemeckis and an urge to empty them. No, just leave, will you? Before you scare them off.
I think I'm starting to get an idea of what's been going on. I wonder if Uncle Byron's learned anything of use. They'll probably be back at the inn by now.
What was all that crashing and
They're
banging?
calling her the gayest person in Wolfie's chat.
It's you, the one who broke all our furniture. What do
Yeah,
you want?
sorry about
Haven't
that.
you caused enough trouble already?
I'm looking for my pal. Have you seen him?
The gentleman who was with you? Yes, he's upstairs, but...
But...
Thank you. I'll go and fetch him.
They're saying we've never seen a bitch this gay. Real. I don't know how much I've actually mentioned it, but, like, there was some criticisms I had of 14 once it entered the patches in terms of, like, really minute stuff in terms of, like, framing, dialogue timing, and, like, delivery, like, very specific parts of the delivery. And I'm finding that there's a lot in this game that kind of mirrors that, where there are shots that linger a little too long, there's gaps that are too big between bits of dialogue that don't sound, like, believable or real. Yeah. It's not, like, the biggest deal in the world, but it's still, like, a thing. What the... Where the fuck did Byron go?
Huh?
Oh, good.
Will this suffice as a deposit?
By the sands.
That's a black pearl.
The ship?
One of the many treasures in my collection that I would be only too happy to part with, should you give me reason to do so.
What the fuck is he up to?
All right. I'm sure that we can come to an agreement, but not here. What are you doing, Uncle?
Okay, best not to interrupt. Good.
Care to explain why you're giving gifts to Kupka's men?
Bait, my boy. One cannot catch one's prey without it. And I do believe I've snagged us quite the quarry. I started by asking around the markets as to where I might purchase crystals. I had no luck, of course. It's forbidden to trade in such things. But my uncharacteristic indiscretion just happened to attract the attention of those uniformed ruffians. They took me aside and said they could procure the crystal I sought if I proved I could pay for it.
So the pearl was your proof?
I thought they'd ask for more. A second-rate specimen like that would only fetch 500,000 or so. A small price to pay for admittance to the underworld. But enough about my little act of subterfuge.
Byron, how rich are you?
Discover?
That the supply of crystals has dried up of late. And some people seem to think they're being stolen. Meanwhile, members of Kupka's private guard have been spending money all over town. I'll wager those soldiers you've been talking to have been siphoning off crystals meant for elsewhere, and pocketing the profits.
I'll wager you're right.
We'll meet with them then, just as you arranged, and put an end to the trouble Lubor spoke of.
Ha! That preening popinjay thought this would be difficult. It just goes to show, one should never underestimate a Rosfield. We'll soon wipe that smirk off his face. I arranged to meet with the soldiers in a secluded corner of the Velcroy, far from prying eyes.
The perfect place for a spot of double dealing.
I trust I can count on your support, if things turn sour.
Of course.
Let me treat you.
And that...
I need a drink.
Ma'am?
Fucking men of the wrong. Anytime they pull their snouts out of Kupka's trough is when they want to lord it over us.
Yeah, they do strike me as the sort. Thank you. Fuck are we meant to be going? Oh, out of... Oh, okay, god. Fucking... Okay, fine. We travel 100 meters away using fast travel.
Why is the tavern shut?
Oh, video game, no. We were just here. Why? Oh my god. Bro. Are you for real? Okay, no, there we go. Ugh. Jeez. That's fucking rough.
Come on.
Frames, Mason.
Yeah!
Going... Oh, yeah. I have to really hold that. Cutscene.
I'll take it from here.
Alright. Go ahead. BRB gonna suck up to my wife and see if she'll order food. Okie dokie.
I was beginning to think you weren't coming, my lord. You've brought your contribution?
All the silver and stones I could scrape together at such short notice?
You brought the whole 500 talents.
That was the price we agreed upon.
Oh,
yes?
1,000.
If you've no objections, I'd like to see the crystal.
Of course. Right this way, my lord.
The comer. I'm sorry.
Not bad at all. You weren't lying about the clarity. But what of security? If I were to be stopped on the road, what guarantee have I that it wouldn't be seized as property of the Republic?
Because
The
these
what?
crystals are no longer the property of the Republic. You're not buying from us. You're buying from them.
And we have no more jurisdiction here than you, my lord. But we have ships, and will gladly deliver to a port of your choosing, now that our price has been met.
What?
Royalists, eh? What brings you here?
Why? To collect their share of Drake's Fang's blessing, of course. Our nations are allies, and so they are entitled to a portion of the Mother Crystal's bounty. And being such good friends, we elected to increase that portion and share the benefits.
I guess that makes sense, because they
And
were
now
in the
that
same
these
room
crystals
at the
are
beginning of the
officially
game.
property of the Kingdom of Waloed, We are duty-bound not to interfere, no matter where they might happen to end up next.
Did you get all that? They're in cahoots!
So it would seem.
My lord, what is the meaning of this?
Double-crossing dogs. They're not here to do business. Kill them. Kill them both!
Yeah, good luck with that, bud. Thank you kindly.
It's not over yet, Uncle. Good. I'm just getting warmed up.
Oh no, you fucking don't, bitch. I'll not be outdone, he says, as his nephew slaughters fucking. Oh, you little bitch. No.
Too slow.
Yep. Oh, that didn't even cut away. Holy shit. Okay. Sure. There we go. That explains it a bit more. Oh, what? Chocobo?
Forget your
Oh.
training.
Shut up, Byron! I should check on abilities. I feel like I was saving up for something significant, but I don't remember
That wasn't
what.
too bad. How'd you like my performance, huh? I've often played the villain on the stage. I think I did the role justice. Don't you?
Greybeard, you were magnificent. The battle scene was particularly thrilling. Such a shame you didn't have more of an audience, but perhaps that's for the best.
Why do I recognize this voice actor?
Long enough to witness your uncle's sordid transaction. I hardly expected one so venerable to degrade himself so thoroughly. Buying one's way into the confidence of degenerates. Ingenious.
This was the trouble you spoke of. The men of the Rock taking crystals meant for the common folk and conspiring with the Royalists. Well, now it's over.
Indeed it is. The people of Dalamil had scarcely any means of redress against Kupka's men, let alone a foreign army. Until you two came along, that is. Well, we'd better get these crystals back to town. You won't mind waiting with them while I fetch a wagon.
No, I'm saying you won't mind, because you will do it. I'm sorry. Sometime later.
It occurs to me that I still don't know your name.
Clive.
So, Sid the Second is a Clive. I suppose it could have been worse.
Imagine if it was a Jill.
Clive, you held up your end of the bargain, so I must do the same. Passage through the South Gate, was it not?
Mm-hmm.
To tell the truth, you've helped a little there too. Many of the guards have already been redeployed to deal with the issue of their missing comrades. And those left behind have been encouraged to look the other way should you attempt to pass through.
Thank you. And please allow me to cover your costs. You still have the
He's
purse I gave to
really-
the soldiers, I trust? I saw you pluck it from one of the bodies.
Oh, dear. Was I really so obvious?
Oh, there it is.
And my name is not Greybeard. It is Lord Byron Rosfield, thank you very much.
Hey, Byron.
Thank you very much, Greybeard.
Double the...
Byron, stop yelling your fucking name in this town where we're trying to infiltrate the country, you absolute bellend. Fuck. Oh, hey. Another
Any
seal.
friend of mine who sees you with it shall be a friend of yours.
Thank you, Lubor.
And please, feel free to send one of my Stoluses back to your people. Tell them that Rosina Dalamil is back in bed with Sid.
Don't say it like that. Oh, but I will.
Omia Lostelan. Tuisakelis.
So I remember one of the only times we've ever used that bird and it got tracked down immediately.
I'm trusting you, Sid. Or should I say, Clive. So be sure not to let me down. I have a reputation to uphold.
He doesn't know, chat.
Well then, I wish you a safe journey south.
Thank you.
Not at all. It was my pleasure.
Come on, Uncle. Let's go.
Yippee. Ugh. Oh, no ability points. Alright. It's fine, I guess. It's fine. Just fine. Alright. Ooh, we've got some side quests to do. Okay, cool. Let's pick those up before we go. I might also...
I've even forged a butter knife before.
I might also dart back to the hideout to see if I can smith things, because I realized I forgot to check with him.
Perhaps Forge Master Luber's having fun at my expense.
I wouldn't put it past him.
Neither would I. Oh, wait. Are you Clive? Sorry, my mind was elsewhere. I'm Sava, Master Luber's least accomplished apprentice. Soon to be former apprentice if I don't pass this test. Maybe I'm just not the resourceful type. People are buying up weapons faster than the Briar's Kiss can forge them, and here I am, unable to make a decent bit of kitchenware. He wants me to make a carving knife, one that embodies the spirit of Dalamil. Whatever that's supposed to mean. I don't suppose you have any idea what he's on about, do you?
I'm afraid not.
Never mind. Thought I'd ask. It was that or pack my bags.
Offer to help.
I could give you a hand if you like. I know how busy the Briar's Kiss has been, and that Lubor needs all the capable hands he can find.
I'd be a fool to refuse.
So, where do we start?
Good question. If I'm honest, I've never made any kind of knife before. And then there's this little riddle to keep in mind. The spirit of Dalamil. Nothing is ever simple with that man.
The way I see it, there's only one way we'll be solving Lubor's puzzle. We need information. The more the better.
You're right. There's no point fumbling in the dark, I suppose. Now, who to speak to first? Well, there's plenty of folk in Dalamil who use knives for a living. There's the butcher, of course, and any number of cooks. They're bound to have an opinion or two about the tools of their trade. All right. I think we have a plan. Let's get to it, shall we? I'll talk to every cook I can find. You speak to the butcher, and anyone else you can think of.
All right. Good luck.
Let's hope that someone says something useful.
Otherwise, I'm shit out of luck. I'm technically in debt to him, to Lubor right now, because I haven't made fucking anything.
Trust Lubor to take a simple test and turn it into a riddle. I better get to it.
My carpets have...
Take a sniff, good sir. You've been transformed.
Take a sniff. The sniffer.
Welcome, sir. What can I do you for?
A question, if you don't mind. I need to know what makes a good carving knife.
You a blacksmith or something?
Something, I suppose.
Fair enough. Knives, is it? First and foremost, it's got to hold an edge. Most knives will make it through fat, no problem, but sinew dulls cheap steel in no time. Give me a blade which can slice through anything that crosses my chopping block, and I'm a happy woman.
So a knife that stays sharp. Makes sense.
Alright, thank you, ma'am. Just wanders off.
Plates and pots! Holes and
Oops.
everything I've worked for. All those years of toil. Every coin I've ever earned is tied up in this place.
Are you all right?
The baths are closed. Leave me be. On second thought, perhaps you are just what I need. Might your services be for hire?
That depends on the job.
I'd have you save my business, the baths. The water's turned scalding hot and all the crystals in Dalimil wouldn't be enough to cool it. I've no doubt that my woes stem from the water's source. But I can't go and investigate for fear of my customers thinking I've abandoned the place. I'm bound to these baths in more ways than one. I beg of you. Go to Dusnoff Terraces. Tell me what you find there.
Alright.
All right. I'll go and take a look.
He sounds so
It's
annoyed
not
by
far.
that.
Leave the market by the south gate. The smell of sulfur will guide you the rest of the way.
Oh, good.
These baths are all that keep me from an ignoble end in a debtor's prison. My livelihood, my very life, is at stake.
Oh, God. I'm helping rich people now. Fucking land... Well, I guess business owner as opposed to landlord, but... Yeah. More people to talk to. More people to talk to.
I'll be asking for you again. My sweet.
Then see that you stay a little longer.
Won't you come and play, handsome?
Hi.
1,000 gil for a measly bunch of gazelle.
If you can't even fill my cup, you're no use.
They've opened the gate.
Lubor was true to his word.
Yippee. Gained 40 followers on Blue Sky today, and I haven't skied at anything in weeks. Real people, not bots too. Awesome.
What is it? I'm in no mood for chatter.
Sorry. Do you mind if I ask your trade?
Hunter, why?
I have a question. Can you tell me what makes a good carving knife? I assume you use one out in the field.
Has to be able to put up with some punishment. Can't be dealing with a brittle blade, not while I'm on the hunt. If your knife snaps every time you use it, you'll be spending coin as fast as you make it. Times are hard enough as it is.
Thank you. I won't keep you any longer.
All business, eh? Man after my own heart.
Oh.
So, a carving knife should be hard-wearing and hold an edge. Hardly a revelation. Let's hope
Yeah.
Sarah had better luck than I did.
Yeah, let's see. I want my knife to be A, sharp, B,
Needed
resilient.
silken softness.
Yes, they're
The finest fabrics.
That makes sense.
So, how'd it go? You learn anything useful, or should I be looking for a new trade?
Only that a blade should be durable and stay sharp. But I don't see how that relates to the spirit of Dalimil.
I didn't have much luck either. All the cook said was that he needs his knives to be light. Too heavy and they do his shoulder in.
So we're no better off than when we started. Perhaps Lubor didn't mean anything with his Dalimil remark. But that can't be right. I've bandied enough words with the man to know that he chooses them carefully. No. We must be missing something.
Isn't this a mining town?
Something right in front of our noses, most likely.
No doubt you're right, but...
Or am I thinking of
Make a
the
start
place
soon.
before?
I can't put off making this knife forever.
Agreed. Lubor wouldn't like that much.
Right. I've been trained to work iron. The cheap stuff, mind. But it's hardy enough if you don't hammer it too thin, and it sharpens up nicely with a bit of effort. Trouble is, it's either durable or it's light. Meaning someone is gonna be disappointed. Forge Master Lubor, probably.
Is there no one else you can turn to? Someone who knows their metals, perhaps?
The other apprentices know better than to help me with my test. But maybe there is someone I could turn to. A merchant, a favorite of Forge Master Lubor's, who sells metals to tradesmen passing through the Valcroy. I bet she'd know a thing or two.
You know, I do love me a blacksmith woman. Where the fuck? Oh, back at there. Okay. Yeah, we'll go there first.
Good girl.
Faster!
Oh, hi, Byron. Welcome back. Oh, what I should check while I'm here. Abilities. What the fudge was I looking to... Lightning Rod, I got both of those. Ignition, I did that as well. Limit break gauge on block. Attack potency. Okay. Did I want Wicked Wheel to go anywhere? Probably not. God, I actually don't remember what I wanted to upgrade now. Fuck it. I might as well, give myself the increased potency on, this. Yeah. That'll be useful at the very least. Is there anything I haven't done the initial upgrade for? What have I got? I've got Scarlet Cyclone, Ignition, Lightning Rod, Wicked Wheel, Raging Fists, and Flames. What's the upgrade for this? Number of hits. I don't think I was saving up for that. That seems like a lot. I really gotta write this down the next time I think about it. Keep notes for myself. Because just playing like a little infrequently and always like in different mindsets, both like during the weekend when I'm streaming the game and then just like kind of fucking around in other instances. Can you thank you.
I expect that's why there's so many soldiers in town to deal with any.
Any luck? Or will you be needing help with your bags?
Well, I asked her, but... you tell him.
If you're looking to make a knife that will impress a master like Lubor, there are options. They're just not that viable. Featherlight adamantite knives will get passed from generation to generation, never needing so much as a lick of the whetstone. But adamantite ore is unique to ash, so it doesn't come cheap.
And it's beyond my skill to handle.
Unique to ash. Are there any materials unique to Dalamil? Something which could be mixed with iron to refine it. Make it lighter.
What are you getting at?
You said that Lubor trained you to work iron. Then that's what he'll expect you to use. But he would have known that it would either be too heavy or too brittle for a carving knife. Perhaps his Dalamil remark wasn't a riddle, but a hint.
If it's cheap metal you're using, then there's always limestone, I suppose. Folk first settled Dalamil to get at her mineral deposits. And, if you know the trick, it can be melted down in the furnace to drive out impurities from low-quality iron.
Bloody hell! That must be it! I don't suppose you know the trick, do you?
It's hardly my speciality, but I've been around enough blacksmiths to know how it works.
Looks like I've got some learning to do. Clive, I hate to ask after all that you've done for me, but...
Go grab some limestone.
Limestone? Fine. I can hardly abandon you now. Besides, I want to know if this is the answer to Lubor's little riddle.
I can't thank you enough, Clive. You'll have no trouble finding limestone over in the terraces. The place is bloody made of it.
Then I suppose I'll meet you back at the forge.
Right you are. I'll see you shortly.
Assuming I actually get a handle on the process, but... Oh, thought I was going to hear more of it. Both of those are probably south, yeah, cool. Alright. We load back into town, and we get Chuggy for
This
a minute.
No good.
Is it
Oh.
true what I'm hearing?
Wasn't that bad
Take a
this time.
sniff, good sir.
Needed to a silken softness.
That man saying take a sniff was just the...
Plates and pots!
Wafted in, traveller. Ugh.
We should get going soon.
Oh, god damn it.
I'm not too late.
What is it, Lubor?
I'm on my errands.
A question that I neglected to ask earlier.
Oh.
Where is it that you're bound?
To Drake's Fang. To finish Hugo Kupka.
Just as I thought. Then allow me to share a secret.
Oh?
Drake's Fang is currently riddled with royalists.
That makes
Talameki and
sense.
Walud are allies, and as you have seen, their soldiers work hand in glove. But no nation has ever before allowed a foreign army to make a barracks of its holiest of holies.
Not by choice, at least.
And there's more. A man on the inside of the Fang has failed to report for several days. I fear there may be more trouble lying in wait for you on the road ahead.
Isn't there always?
If you're determined to beard the lion's den, then promise me one thing. That you will enter via the mines, where the guard is lightest. I've lost one Cid already. If I lose another, people will start to think me careless.
I don't plan on dying. Not before Kupka does, anyway.
Well, so long as you have a plan.
Drake's Fang should be just beyond these springs. Shall we press on?
Ooh, music. Spring lime. Clive, you were supposed to bring me
One rock looks a lot like
stone,
another.
not... Oh.
But hopefully this is what Sava needs.
You weren't supposed to give me rocks. You were supposed to give me the bloody, Oh, wow, that's, like, well in there. Holy shit, okay. You were supposed to give me... rocks, not fruits. But they were spring limes. I don't understand.
Fly, Ambrosia.
Come on, girl. The gate's open now. We can press on.
Keep it around to the right.
What the hell are they?
Bombs, I think. Yeah. I wonder if that person's gonna have different dialogue after we kill them. Oh. Hi, sir. Hello. Oh. Damn. Ambrosia can jump. White chocobos can
Something
jump.
awful's taken up residence in the springs. You'll turn back if you know what's good for you.
I don't. It's a chest. Ooh. Goblin coin. Alright, fellas. You've had your fun.
By the flames. That explains the heat.
Oh, that's a lot of...
Titan!
Sure. I'm not really sure how that worked, but I'll take it. Oh, god damn it. Huh? Okay, fine. Oh, get wrecked. I didn't even know I realized I did that.
Out of the frying pan.
Is that Old Faithful? Oh god.
Too slow.
Take a hit there. God damn it. Oh, I didn't. It's not cooled down. Shit. Oh. What? No. Oh my god. Oh, I missed it. Was he shooting at fucking Byron? What the fuck happened to you, bro? Just far enough away. God, that was anticlimactic. Ooh, that's a nice amount of ability points.
Let's cool things down a bit. Let's hope it's enough to keep the baths from boiling.
Yep. Fingers crossed. See, I'd love to see more of the art.
Well, this is no good.
I genuinely don't know what the problem is there. Like, it's so weird.
I wasn't sure how much you'd need, but I hope this is enough.
A brittle white stone that grows in the restorative hot springs near Dalamil. When dried and milled into a fine powder, it can be added to molten iron to purge the metal of impurities. I like that the item description told me the lesson that Sava needed.
You are one of the good ones, you know that. You and that merchant both, she's got quite a gift for teaching that one. Now, time to see if limestone is the secret weapon we were hoping for. That'll do, I reckon. A knife forged from the very rocks of Dalamil. Her spirit, if you will.
It's a fine-looking blade.
I only hope Master Lubor agrees.
That sounds like my cue. And just as well. I was getting tired of waiting.
I'm sorry, Forge Master Lubor.
Let's take a look then, shall we? First things first, Sava, do you think this is a carving knife worthy of the fine people of Dalamil?
I'd like to think so. But what do you think?
What do I think indeed? It's sharp-ish, but it won't last long with hard use. And it's heavy, heavier than it should be. You might not think it just to hold it for a moment, but sell that to a cook and you'll never hear the end of it. It looks like someone paid a visit to the terraces. The limestone was a step in the right direction, granted, but one that still leaves you short of the mark.
And I was so certain I had it all worked out.
I don't know who you found to teach you that little trick, but it certainly shows initiative. Next question. How much do you think I would charge if I'd made this?
Well, if it took you even a fraction of the time it took me, I would say you could demand a heavy purse.
And who would be able to pay that? The butcher? The hunter? The cooks over at the inn? Dalamil is home to humble traders, not wealthy lords and ladies. Rule number 1 in any business, Sava: know your customers.
Yes, Forge Master.
This is just about passable. But only just. I'd say you're worth keeping around a little longer. Starting tomorrow, you'll have an anvil of your own.
I will. Thank you. I was wondering, what would you do if you were asked to forge a carving knife?
I'd do what I always do. Ask who it's for. If it was for the butcher, I'd make sure it holds an edge. For the hunter, I'd make it as tough as Titan. For the cook, light as a feather. And for the nobleman, I'd make it cost an absolute
fortune. The trap he's fallen into, I just realized, is the trifecta thing. You know, fast, cheap, and good. Or, like, reliable. And he was trying to do all three and then just kind of, like, didn't end up doing any of them really good. And the whole point is, like, hey, you're trying to make a knife for 3 different people who all have conflicting kind of wants from it. So, yeah, think about that a bit more.
Fortune.
There goes a master, all right.
It looks like congratulations are in order.
I couldn't have done it without you. So much for the Forge Master's riddle, though, eh? The spirit of Dalamil had nothing to do with limestone or anything much at all.
Yep.
Meaning, I had you run around for no good reason.
I mean,
You passed your test.
yeah.
That's all that matters. You'll have a forge of your own in no time.
And when I do, I'll craft you the finest carving knife you have ever seen.
Oh, that's a lot of ability points. God damn. Goblin coin. Economists want to argue that currency-based commerce is a cornerstone of civilization. If true, this coin would suggest that goblins are far more civilized than humankind gives them credit for. Perhaps that humankind is rather less civilized than we presume. That's cute. Alright. Yeah, I think before we go and do this final hand-in, let's go and jump back to the hideaway. New missive has been delivered. Go look at that too. You mean the blue blood that's gone now? Hey.
Clive.
Use the forge. Ooh, hello. Hold on. Oh, I can only have one of these. what have I got equipped right now? Okay, they're not doing anything special for me. So I guess the waist is probably the most useful for me right now. Yeah.
Not bad, if I do say so myself.
Probably can't reinforce it, yeah. I've got to keep an eye on the things I can't build or can't craft yet, because they might have things that I'd be interested in. Oh, actually, hold on.
What'd you
I should
need?
look at weapons in that regard.
What's saying for you, dear?
Grindstone I've already got. Yeah, okay.
And?
Thanks, buddy. Alright. Back to Delamil. Or at least I got some defensive gear out of it. I really wonder what the difference is between loading in from a different area and loading in within the same area that's making the splash screen not show up.
Needed to a silken softness.
Made from the stoutest. There he is. The man who's... I was hoping we'd be seeing you again. The baths grow more bearable by the moment. It won't be long now before we are back to business as usual.
I'm glad to hear it.
Now, tell me this. What did you find at the terraces? What threatened to make me a pauper?
Fire elementals.
Not what I expected, that's for certain.
Didn't you say the opposite? Oh, I guess he said that explains it, not,
You tell a fine story. That's not to say I don't believe you, though. Creatures made of flame, eh? That's something new to worry about. But I burdened you with my worries enough already. Here, a small something by way of thanks. Right. It's high time I got back to work. With a little luck, the day might yet be salvaged.
Reduces ignition cooldown by 2.2. Oh. Scarletite. Oh, that's the shit I needed for the other... That's the shit I needed for the other thing. Well, oh, back to the hideout then. I'm gonna make the best gear I can. It's not like the greatest reward ultimately. But the gear does make a little bit of a difference. Actually, should have pulled hair through that. It's dumb. It's just gonna bother me later on. Words. Yeah, it's just like minor stat creases ultimately. I'm hoping towards the end game there's a bit more stuff that's like cool to craft with all this stuff, especially when it requires hunt materials as well.
Anything else?
But yeah. Alright, there was a new missive. Yeah, I should check. Oh, there's new hunts too? Ooh, hold on.
And finish the job.
Hello, missive for Clive. Homecoming. Oh! I apologize for what happened at Rosalith. I fear what might have been had not you, Gavin Torgal, fought so fiercely. Once again, you were there when I needed you most, and for that I shall forever be grateful. Seeing the city I had once come to know as my home reduced to flame and rubble has left me with much sadness in my heart. But the time for looking back is beyond us. We must focus on the here and now. Our memories will be waiting for us when this is all through. Then why wouldn't you... okay. Sid II. I trust you will forgive me for putting you and your dear uncle to the test. I am confident that a man of your position can understand the importance of earning one's trust, especially in times like these. For what it is worth, you now have earned mine, and I can assure you it shall not easily be relinquished. May this be the start of a fruitful relationship. Ruzena. Huh. Fruit. Get it? I feel like I've been really going for the low-hanging fruit jokes lately. I don't know why. I don't know why.
The little uns have been up to their old tricks again.
I mean, sure, like, Lubor does kind of give off, what's the word I'm looking for? Does give off a vibe, that's for sure. A hill to die on. Among Republican merchants, reports abound of caravans being crushed by a black boulder, a creature indeterminate in nature, but quite decided in size, strength, and spite. He or she who took it upon themselves to seek out and slay this black mass would earn the eternal gratitude not only of the desert traders, but of the curse breakers who risk life and limb with every trip through Velcroy. Oh, so it's in the place, or it's around the place we've been in. Huh. Okay, if it's just on the way there, like, why the hell not? We'll see if we can find it. I'm not going to make the trip back to the hideout just to turn that in, but damn, that was fucking insane loading time. Problem is, I don't know how long it's going to take to actually find. The desert is... Bandit's bed. I'll follow the path through. If I don't find it, I'll just call it a day. I don't really know. The one thing I would really like is... There's definitely a few of the, hunts that don't give you much in the way of a hint. Like, they'll tell you the area, but other than that, they won't really, they won't give you much outside of that. What's this? Ooh. There were a couple of, like, hunts previously that were, kind of annoying to find. I ended up just looking up the area of one of them because it wasn't clear at all where it was really telling you to go. And it gave you, like, a pretty big area to cover, kind of like this one, actually. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, there's... Black boulder. I'm wondering if that's like a slime of some kind. Oh yeah, and in one instance, the enemy was actually completely hidden, so you couldn't actually see it until you approached the area. And it didn't tell you where that area could be, but you just had to know to look in that area, which, yeah, kind of sucked. I don't see shit. Fuck it. I'll look for that later. Not important to get now, so
well,
we'll be fine.
This is no good. I was hoping to...
Is it true what I'm hearing?
My carpet.
The most fragrant herbs and
fresh bread, warm from the
sniffer.
oven. Have a taste.
Made from the stoutest stoneware.
Sweet incense. What?
Alright, let's get back on track.
We should get going soon.
Come on, girl. The gate's open now. We can press on.
Someone's clogged up the road. Nice. Good job out there. Fucking Suez Canal over here. The jaw. Oh, now we've entered Thanalan.
There it is. Drake's Fang.
Whew. Jesus.
Kupka will be hiding inside.
Along with goodness knows how many guards, all on highest alert. You'll need to keep your wits about you if you're to reach him. So be careful.
I will.
I just realized we're going to go and confront the man that made Jill feel the way she did in that letter without her. Okay. Okay. Fine.
Uncle.
Before you go, Clive, allow me to apologize. After what befell at Phoenix Gate and the crisis that followed in its wake, I fled. I retreated to my counting house and danced attendance upon the vicereine in the hope it would bring me favor. I betrayed my nation to save my skin, like the coward I am. And I'm sorry.
Uncle, please.
It's not too late, Clive. Rosaria is yours by right, and there are those that would help you to take it back. Had I the courage of my brother, I might already have done so. But that ship has sailed. You, however...
No. Forgive me, but I cannot. I fight to build a new world now. A better world. Where men can live and die on their own terms. I was raised in a nation that strove to improve the plight of bearers. Only later did I realize that spark of freedom did not arise by chance, but was kindled by my father. You would see me follow in his footsteps. And that is exactly what I mean to do. Not by ruling Rosaria, but by extending his ideals to the whole of the twins. Though every soul in the realm may judge my actions heresy, I am certain my cause is just.
You really are just like him, you know? Thank you, Clive, for coming back to me. I am proud to call you nephew. Well then, this is where we must part ways. Wish me luck in convincing my Canvarian friend to share his considerable talents. I mean to plunder his coffers and prove myself worthy of a place in your merry band. Till then, my boy.
Till then, go safely, Uncle.
And you, nephew. We have much to catch up on, you and I. I shall expect you to regale me with the tales of all your adventures when next we meet.
Hideaway attack 2. Incoming.
You can regale me too, Torgal.
Hey, maybe we should get Jill in on this, Clive. If you're not gonna have someone else by. You reckon we could get Jill in on this, Clive?
I'm coming for you, Kupka.
Alright, maybe not. Oh, we're up to a battle thing. Alright. I think this is probably a good time for a break. I feel like we're about to get into a pretty intense sequence, so best to take a break now. Does that put me at 4 hours? This might be the last break I have, depending on what ends up actually transpiring here. I might go a bit longer, or I might go a bit shorter. Kind of depends. But yeah, I'll get some more water in that, and when we return, I'm gonna fight Titan round 2. Oh. back. Alright. Sorry. I just got an important act to look at. Alright. Alright. Time to punch Titan in his fucking face. And... well, I have to imagine... are we actually gonna fight him again? He has no hands. It's like, this is gonna culminate in a fight with Titan, but I'm actually not sure what else we're gonna fight here. We might be fighting, the Lord Commander, actually. Should be interesting. Since that motherfucker clearly, is involved. Show me the artwork. Fuck. Whoa. Did not look blue before. Oh. Wow. Yeah, that sucks.
Fuck, fuck, fuck! Why do they start? What has that gutter rat done to me? Ah!
Oh man, imagine having to tend to this.
Out of my sight, witch! I'll kill you, Rossfield! I'll rip out your heart! I'll tear you limb from limb!
You think he's here,
Please,
dude?
Hugo, the table shan't hurt you any longer.
He sought to humiliate me. Me! If you hadn't interfered, he would be dead!
You truly believe you would have triumphed had the battle continued?
Titan would have ground him into dust!
And how would he have done that without his head?
Shut up!
You weren't strong enough, and you call yourself a dominant. Or rather, you did.
You mock me, Harbert.
Bro.
Do you see, Hugo? You are weak.
Are you actually trying to goad him into turning into Titan?
But so long as that fire burns within you, there is still hope. There may yet be a way for you to take your revenge.
Tell me, what must I do? Please, I'll do anything. Just tell me.
The heart.
What?
Of it?
A Mother Crystal's heart is the most concentrated source of ether in all creation. Perhaps you could take advantage of that. Of course, the crystal would not yield her blessing to any ordinary man. But then, you are no ordinary man, are you, Hugo? Clive Rossfield stole your power, but others have suffered a similar fate. and still managed to find the strength to conjure their icon. Like Benedicta Harmon. She too drank of the ether and gained a power beyond human understanding.
She did?
He's the one that took Benedicta's head. If he knows what happened to Benedicta, and considering he's been skulking... Fuck! Oh my god, that makes so much more sense now. He knows about Clive as mythos, which would mean that, like, he kind of understands a little bit of what's going on. Yeah, he knows about what happened. He's clearly trying to goad Hugo into turning into Titan here. And part of that is twisting the knife about Benedicta, which he wouldn't have unless someone delivered the head of Benedicta to Hugo, which I'm convinced was not Sid.
Benedicta.
Although I will note here that, like, Harbard here is suggesting that Hugo take the ether from the Mother Crystal, but also saying that Benedicta did similar. But Benedicta, I'm pretty sure, just, like, lost control. But I guess, like... Yeah, I don't think she actually had an extant source of, ether to call upon, which is... Yeah.
I'll do it. My love. I'll avenge you.
So we're probably gonna rock up and then fucking... He's gonna be juiced out of his mind.
Run along now, Hugo. You need only follow the light.
What is your game here, dude? You must be working with Ultima.
Muthos is here. Very well, it shall be so. You may leave everything to me, Your Majesty.
Huh? Is that... Okay. Pause for 1 second. Yeah, no, he's clearly, yeah, Your Majesty. But wait. Isn't... Oh, I'm getting confused here. The ruler of... Well, yeah, the king, Your Majesty, would be the leader of the Kingdom of Waloed. Yeah. Does... But he clearly had, like, a womb that was similar to Dominants hearing each other, but he seemed to imply he got a message there. Huh. I feel like this is one of the first times we've had Clive by himself. Or without another human to talk to. Blood. The fuck? we haven't known much about or we haven't seen much about orcs. A warlike yet surprisingly organized species of beastman native to Ash. They have long been in conflict with the Waluders over control of the continent and currently count the bulk of its eastern half as their own. However, the encroaching blight continues to eat into the amount of livable land, making the fight for more territory ever more vital. Why he... Wait, then...
The Royalists bring them from Ash?
Yeah, I was... Thank you, Clive. Why the fuck are they here? Into the darkness. Stealth section.
The Beastmen part of the Waluda army now. How the hell did that happen?
Yeah, that's... a lot of red flags being thrown around right now. Ooh, that fucking music.
They've spotted us.
Fire and flame!
Oh, I thought I... Alright. I was wondering if all of those enemies were going to be, like, big ones, but no, evidently not.
Taken over the entire mine.
Camera, please. Right.
So much for the men of the Rock. Dhalmekia's finest.
Yeah. What the fuck is... Like, has Walud secretly taken over Drake's Fang at this point? That seems to be the implication if both the Lord Commander and if both the Lord Commander and like the Royalist armies, along with orcs from Ash are here. Jesus Christ, Dhalmekia has been fucked for a while then. Maybe? Though slightly smaller than her sister to the west, the eastern continent of Valisthea is markedly more altitudinous. Altitudinous is not a word I've heard before. Her lightly wooded shores guarded on all sides by nigh unscalable cliffs. Having been ravaged by the blight still more grievously than Storm, the kingdom of Walud is now her sole remaining nation. Because, yeah, which makes sense, ultimately, because Walud is probably looking to get into Storm, because, like, it's probably the most affected by it, and there's far more lands in Storm that are not affected by the Blight. Oh, that was the wrong one, you nincompoop. Hello? No, that was kind of weird. Yay. Potion. Anything else around here that might be useful to pick up? Maybe? Ooh, yes. Shitloads of materials I'm still not using. Excuse me. Thanking you. Go on, then. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Oh, is there someone up there? There is. Excuse me, sorry, 1 minute. Gotcha, bitch. Oh my god. Oh, come on. Oh, missed it.
Thanks, boy.
Ow. Crunch. That was what I was looking for.
It's over.
My basic combat abilities kind of spread all over the icons, so sometimes I get a little lost as to where I actually am and which button I want to press. But, yeah. And I try to be careful because, like, for Flames of Rebirth has like a long cooldown. I don't want to accidentally hit that. But yeah. Ooh. I'm assuming that's the damaged lightning rod one. Ooh, do I want that, actually? It's like more lightning rod damage. You know what? Yeah, let's put that on. Why the hell not? Lightning rod is cool.
Won't be going any further this way.
No. Ah. Now for the boss. I think I counted the encounters correctly.
Stairs. This must be the way out.
So I think it's 2 hits and then jump to continue the air combo. I'm gonna have to try and do the jumps a bit more. It seems like a good way to vary combat up. Oh, yeah, okay. Hey, buddy. These guys got rad designs.
I won't be sneaking past this one. How did it get?
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Oh, camera, please. Baby, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, that's bad. Oh my god, I actually managed to lift myself too high in the air between the grasp attack throwing me into the air and then the charged thing. God damn. Alright. This game's actually cooking. Holy shit. It's kind of nuts. Do we go past? Yeah, we sure do. Fuck me, dude. Like, this game is already fun, but the more of the, like, the little pieces I put together on how the combat actually kind of flows, like, oh my god. Oh, hi, Andy. How's it going? I appreciate the lurk. I just want to keep playing more and more. Bad brain day. Oh, that sucks. That sucks to hear. I hope it improves. Whoa. Damn.
By the flames. Come on, Torgal.
Is the castle a fucking fallen ruin? No, it looks like it's actually built up by humans.
Kuka never did do things by halves. As if taking the Mother Crystal for his own wasn't enough. He had to build his castle in it.
Yeah, some days you just kind of have to rot a little. Choose to think of it as ripening. Thank you. You good, Toggle? Alright. What's going on here, then?
Let the trial begin.
Oh. Okay.
What the hell?
With me, Torgal.
Oh, god damn it. Oh my god. Oh, fuck me. I hesitated. Oh, that sucks. I didn't quite get there, but hey, it's fine. Oh, I thought I had that. Let's try. I don't know if I can Titan block that very well, because it's a multi-hit thing. No, this one we're gonna have to improv. Oh, wow, okay. Yep. The Undertaker? I didn't even realize that was the name of it. Holy shit. Ooh. Increases thunderstorm damage. Nice.
Seems we're expected.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the power of Muthos.
Muthos, huh? Or maybe that's just Mythos accented. It almost sounded like mu is in the Greek letter. It's used in math a little. Wow, they really just...
Dogs do this too.
They really just fucking swept in and just crushed Dalmekia while we weren't looking. What the fuck, man? That's crazy.
More of them.
Oh, you little shit. Yeah, that doesn't quite hit big enough to hit them. Oh, oh, shit, I thought I lost control there for a second. Yeah, I don't think that's faster than walking, unfortunately. Damn. I really wish you could manually activate the sprint thing that happens. It's a little annoying that you have to wait for it to kick in. If it even kicks in these areas. Unless you can cancel out of it with something, which it doesn't look like you can. It must whiff if you don't hit anything or something. Because I don't remember it doing nearly as much. Like, yeah. Ooh. Hello, music?
What the hell is going on? Are these things here for me? Or for him?
Good question, Clive. Oh, shh, god damn it. Oh. Bravery. Some opponents will use the ability Bravery to invigorate nearby allies, enhancing their performance in battle. Look for the icon to defeat these targets quickly or risk taking extra damage. Oh, you little shit. Did I whiff that? What the fuck? Either that or Bravery gives them... Oh, hold on. Thank you, Torvald. Alright, so where to from here?
First orcs, now these nightmares. Is this your doing, Ultima?
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, Clive, because, starting to look like that.
Nice try.
not gonna hit it with flames. Because I don't know how long the cooldown's gonna... Or how soon I'm gonna need the cooldown.
Too slow.
Oh, God. Nice. 690 damage. No? Did I get turned around? I think I got turned around. Wait, no I didn't. What? Am I stupid? I don't have a map. Oh, okay. Sure.
You've been busy, Kupka.
Oh, yeah, here we are then.
But where did you go? The heart.
Yeah, you're gonna have to kill that anyway, by the sound of it.
He's in the sanctuary. I can feel it. Come on, Toggle.
Oh. That's my dog. Oh. Thought that might have been... Wait. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, of course, because we can't, yeah. That's my puppy. Inner sanctum.
Just what I needed.
Oh my god, what the fuck was that? Oh, you... Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Where did you go? Oh, I jumped it. Get fucked.
That better be the last of them.
I don't think it's gonna be the last of them, Clive, to be honest. Wow, that's a lot of gil. Damn. Oh, I guess it might be.
Benedicta, my everything. I've missed you so much. Kuka!
What?
I
swear to you, my love.
Hey, Clive, can you corroborate?
Parted again.
Can you corroborate real quick? Okay, no, yeah, okay, yeah. He's hallucinating. And of course she's fucking naked. Cause, yep. Bro, listen, I know Benedicta was about that life, and that's all good. But man, one of the first female antagonists you have in this game, and you make her return fucking completely naked in this guy's visions. Like, what are we doing here, bro?
You got away from her. Benedicta!
Ayo?
I'll kill you, Roswell!
What? Oh shit, he's priming. No, not now.
Where are you going, Clyde? Fucking Toggle's still at the door.
Come on. Find him. You've done this before. You can do it again. Let the flames burn within you. No. Let them burn without.
Come to me, Ifrit!
Whomst? Talk, I want to hear your... Oh, okay. Well, there goes the video game. Oh boy. There he is. Oh, he doesn't have hands either. And he's lost control. Awesome. Oh, yeah, right. Primal. Did I actually get the burst in? I don't know if I did. Whoop. Oh. That was... Oh. Not quick enough, though. Get fucked. Oh no, I missed it. Fuck. Ugh. Yeah? What's up?
Nice trick. But if you can do it, then so could I!
You've learned Brimstone. Ooh. Uh-huh. Well, time to put that to the test, Clive. That is moving hilariously slow, though. Hold that to emit a violent explosion. Hold longer to increase the explosion size. Press A at any time to cancel the charge without triggering the explosion. Ifrit is invulnerable to damage while charging Brimstone. Suffering an attack, however, will automatically trigger the explosion.
Let's
Okay.
give this a try. Not bad.
Right, so you still want to time it. That didn't work. God damn it. Of course. Voice of the land. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Oh, wow. Oh, get flipped, idiot. Huh? What's that? Well, that's one way to get the ether from it, I guess. Do you actually have a round 2? You must. Oh, dear.
What the hell has he done?
Oh my god. Well, video game, come on, don't die on me now. Damn, he knocked you through a mountain, bro.
Found to help me. It's do or die! I'm coming, Kuka!
Well, there's a path for you. Oh my god, please. Yes, let's go. Holy fuck. So we didn't get too long just running there, but I suppose it's establishing the shit that's going on, so... Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck off. Definitely feel the Soken team in this song. Don't think that did much, buddy. Titan lost. Huh. Oh, there we go.
I've got you now.
It's a wall boss, baby! What? Oh, okay. I don't know about that one, Chief. Oh, god damn it. Fuck, I keep getting baited by that. God damn. There we go. Okay, that shortcut. Alright. Alright, here we go. Oh. Whoop. Remember, I do have the thing. Teriyaki wings, hell yeah. Yep, Soken Unleashed. Shit. Oh, you fucker. There we go. No! Oh, you little bull... You... Fucker. Fucking auto-targeting bullshit. Hey, hey, you want to know what this is a better version of? You want to know what this is a way better version of? That fucking fight in DMC4 where you're Dante and you have to jump around the fucking arena to get to a position to hit the boss. You know, famously good bit of famously good bit of DMC4. Precision Brimstone. That's a pretty neat mechanic to have for that. That, like, if you time the hit... If you time the incoming hit on your shield well enough, you can actually hit a, you can hit a precision thing, and it's not just a parry timing, it's like a bit of a setup thing. I like that. I like that a lot. What are you doing? Probably could have saved that. Oh, Jesus. Okay, yeah. What the fuck was that? Slap that motherfucker. Let's go.
You're mine.
Whoop. Whoops.
One last time.
Oh my god! Oh dear. Come on. Fuck off. Whoa. Whoa.
Heads up, Hugo.
That section was a little too light, but... Oh, in the face. Let's go. Still didn't do it. Rider kick! Oh! Oh! Okay. Oh my god! Yo! Oh, I didn't use it. Okay. Spin! Oh, that was the one. Let's go. Oh. Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, let's not do that for that one, I think. Yeah, fuck it. Where was the hitbox? Yeah, that really felt like I was far away enough last time, but clearly not. Yeah, get rotated, idiot. Clench your teeth, motherfucker!
Ether. From the Mother Crystal. If you can do it.
Oh no. Clive, that might be a bad idea. Oh, it's going to him specifically. Oh, aura this guy to death. Oh! Oh. Easiest 9 out of 10 of my whole life. Holy fuck. Yep, no. 100%. Holy shit. That might have been... That's up there for one of the most hype sequences I've had in a character action game, I'm not gonna lie. Oh. Goddamn. Semi-priming requires the channeling and corporeal manifestation of ether contained within a dominant's body. In Hugo Kupka's case, this produces crystalline formations that act as reservoirs to be drawn upon to provide the energy needed to maintain the priming, as well as to cast magics and effectively wield iconic abilities. However, such appendages may be forcibly separated from an injured semi-prime dominant, preventing the reabsorption of the ether contained within. You haven't hit my favorite set piece yet? What the fuck? Like, obviously there's more game, but, like, goddamn. That sequence is hard to top already. God damn. Oh, yeah. Might as well take care of that while we're here. Let me fight with Ifrit with a sword, god damn it. Get fucked. Are we not done? You.
Is that you, Ultima? What do you want?
Your soul is tainted with worthless human will, yet your thirst for power remains undiminished. With every sip you take, you grow in strength, and soon you shall achieve perfection.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You will accept us, Mythos. It is inevitable. You were created for this purpose, and you shall serve it.
Never!
Fight it, Clive! Don't let him in!
Consciousness. We see now. Human will is so insubstantial it cannot exist in isolation. You mitigate its weakness by interweaving it with your consciousness. We believed we had merely to purge you of your will to claim our vessel. It appears we first have to sever every thread of the consciousness that supports it. No matter. The time to build a new world is not yet upon us. We will contemplate.
The power of friendship. What an interesting development. He's nearby. Come on out then.
Thank you, Joshua.
Or maybe not? I guess Joshua is connected to Ultima, so...
One can no more command the power of ether by drowning in its flood than one can constrain the tides by standing in the sea. had thought Hugo wiser than this, but it seems his head was full of rocks after all.
Suspiciously
Titan
Ultima-looking
strong.
motherfucker. Oh.
Your Majesty.
Oh.
But Mythos is stronger.
You know too?
For 5 years, that man lived only for revenge. Clinging fast to a fiction, even as it swept him into the abyss. One cannot change one's nature through force of will alone. Only the Almighty can do that.
Hugo Kupka, the man who gave his life for a woman's head. A fool like all the rest.
Oh, that the death of a mother crystal should be so beautiful.
Are you all okay with the Mother Crystals dying, or...? I kind of wish we had a better idea of what the fuck was up with them. Also, yeah, what was his name? Harbard? Is that his name? The Lord Commander, yeah, is very, I want that twink annihilated. I'll do it if I have to.
Some medicine, my lord?
God, she gets around, holy shit. Traveling the length and breadth of the
I have
land.
salves, potions, anything you need.
Stop bothering me, urchin, or you'll feel the back of my hand.
You must consider your health, my prince. If a show of force is needed to keep the Dalmex at bay, you may trust in your dragoons. I beg you to call on Bahamut only as a last resort. His strength comes at too great a cost.
The Empire agreed to an armistice with the Republic, and yet the Emperor still plots its ruin. For now, the Dalmex suspect nothing, and as long as I can hold their gaze, war need not be inevitable. But more than that, Bahamut is the champion of the Empire. When our people look to the heavens, the sight of him gives them hope.
The sight... Damn, that was a bad time to pause that. Damn, these bitches gay. Yeah, the sound of the terror flares flying through the air as their allies get annihilated in the fallout of what is essentially several nukes going off. Fills them with joy, it does. Was not familiar with your game, Dion.
Forgive me, Terence.
I was about to say, if this man is not named, that would be...
You were my master. But alas.
I will always be your loyal servant.
Should the Council's brazen maneuvering prompt the Republic to tear up their own treaty and launch a new assault, our soldiers would advance to meet them, cutting across the Central Isles, but not in time to prevent their forces from breaching the southern defenses and storming Twinside. And so the capital would become a battlefield. thousands of innocents would die. I cannot allow that to happen.
There is one small mercy, at least. You will not be forced to do battle with Titan.
Would that I could avoid doing battle at all.
1,000 pardons, Your Highness.
What is it?
Olivier has been made Emperor. What is the meaning of this?
Fuck.
My father's orders.
Oh my god.
What were they? Quickly!
Yes, Your Highness. His Radiance requests that Your Highness maintain position here and...
Ah!
She's already doing it. God damn it, dude.
Terence.
Yes, my prince.
I must go to the palace.
I'll ready your steed.
What is it now?
Dion, look up. Oh. He
Forgive
got
the
here.
Intrusion, Your Highness.
I know you.
At ease.
We stand in the presence of the Phoenix. You wouldn't want to get your fingers burned.
I hope I'm not interrupting.
Why are you holding one hand
Not at
behind your
all.
back, Josh?
Though I admit, I did not expect such a distinguished guest.
How many years has it been since the Remembrance Ceremony? 20?
I thought you long dead. Do I address a ghost?
Many have told me that I look like one.
Stop playing coy.
I'm alive. Just. Prince Dion of the House Lesage, I have a tale to tell you.
Hell of a tale, that. Oh boy. I'll probably play out the next, like, 30 minutes and see where it ends up, and then might call it there. This feels like a nice place to just kind of leave it, I think. But, yeah. Do want to at least see the aftermath here. I love those boys so much. I can tell. Also, I mentioned it before. I don't know if you were here when I said it, Newest Girl, but I realized that, you know, we had this whole thing with Jill where, like, Hugo got the upper hand and kind of embarrassed her in that, and then Clive just went off and addressed the problem with Hugo without her there at all. And I felt like that was a bit like, oh, yeah, we're not even just, like, fridging her. It's not even just, oh, yeah, she needs to stay behind. It's like, oh, she needs to stay behind, and she's also not going to be involved in actually defeating Titan, which, you know, is kind of left a mark on her a bit. But I suppose it's not made, like, a particularly big plot point that it just doesn't address. It's more like it's just downplaying it, when in reality it would probably be a bit more of a problem. But, Out of the Shadow.
I'd better give Otto the good news.
Party makeup has changed? Interesting. Fuck, I was about to look at something else. Have a good long talk about Jill. I bet we will. I'm... Ugh, excuse me. I was about to fucking... I forgot what I was gonna do. Fuck it. I don't remember what I was going to do. That's gonna shit me. There was something I was gonna... you know what, I'll go do the round trip of the shops first.
Why haven't we heard anything?
because everything within a 50-kilometer radius has been reduced to ash. Or reduced to dust.
What do you need?
It's like the place got nuked.
So, what'll it be?
What? Wait, what?
And?
Hold on. Oh, I've already got grindstone. Okay.
Back, are ya?
I was expecting some way to... I was expecting some way to make a new sword. But I guess we already...
Anything else?
Alright, never mind then. Oh, I guess it didn't have the thing that said there's new shit there, so... Maybe I need to talk to Otto first. Gasp by gasp when Dion started sucking face, dude. Yeah. I get it. Just fucking hilarious timing from me, because I'm like, hold on a minute, I would like to see the active Time Lore thing, and then, like, they're both leaning in for a fucking kiss, like, oh. Damn.
Clive, you're back.
I am. And with glad tidings for once. Hugo Kupka is no more.
Well, I'll be. All of our comrades who lost their lives back at Sid's place be smiling down at you right now.
We had a stolus from Lubor saying Drake's fang had fallen. I expect that was your doing as well, was it?
It's a long story.
One for the history books, I'll bet.
Welcome home, Clive.
It's good to be back. You look better.
I feel it. Which means I'm coming on your next little adventure.
Good.
You're not leaving me behind again.
Wouldn't dream of it.
Where are we going now, though?
Any word on the Royalist movement since I've been away?
Shouldn't you be putting your feet up? If you really want to know, go and have a word with Vivian.
Thank you. I will.
We got anything new on the... No, we don't. Okay. Hi, Vivian.
Ah, the conquering hero returns. And with hardly a scratch on him.
I may have picked up one or two.
Well, the fact that you came straight to me instead of visiting our resident Physica suggests that you picked up something more important. A scent.
Yeah, it's... Like, I kind of get it, both due to the scale of what Titan did, and, just with the particular rivalry and grudge that, Hugo and Clive have for each other. Like, that's obviously the main thing, right? And it'd be hard to have someone like Jill in the vicinity when all of that just happened. 'Cause, like, I don't care how far you run away the moment Clive goes, hey, I'm gonna go fight Hugo. That's rough to survive with. The place is, like, basically flattened at this point. Like, so, for that reason, like, that's the only part of it that I'm like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Like, actually, it is a narrative problem for Jill to be in the vicinity. However, so was I guess he's just that good. I don't know. Like, yeah, I think the one valid thing I see there is just like we would have to handwave how Jill survived being in the vicinity of the battle with Titan Lost. But yeah, you kind of we don't talk about the fact that Torgal just kind of escaped, which fine, that's fine. But you've also like just hand waved weird shit before, like the entirety of getting into the Empire, the entirety of getting to Port Isolde. Like, there's just a bunch of stuff that the narrative has been willing to just hand wave. So like, why not that? Yeah.
The scent of Waludas.
The very same. But whatever plans Kupka was hatching with the Royalists, he took them to his grave. As did his men. Slaughtered by the orcs who'd taken over the Fang. Orcs, Vivian. I've never seen such creatures in Storm before. The Waludas must have ferried them over from Ash, but why? Why work to rescue Kupka only to invade his home, the mother crystal of an allied nation, and let both fall? It makes no sense.
Do you know the tale of the blind men and the Adamantus? One can often be led astray by focusing too closely on individual details. One must instead see the bigger picture. And what bigger picture is there than my map? The Kingdom of Waloed claims dominion over all of Ash. It is a nation forged by the bloody conquest of Barnabas Tharm, the dominant of Odin. The Canvarian War of Independence in 849. The Battle of the Twin Realms in 865. The Battle of Belinus Tor in 873. Wheresoever his armies fought, Odin was found where the fighting was fiercest. But of late, the warrior king appears to have laid his sword to rest. Battle rages for control of the crystalline dominion. Yet Tharm sends not a single ship in support of his Dhalmekian allies. Meanwhile, the Blight ravages great swathes of Ash. Yet warlike Waloed shows not the faintest interest in laying claim to untouched lands. So why go to the trouble of sending an army of orcs into the heart of Drake's Fang, only to make no attempt to claim the Mother Crystal for Waloed? It can hardly be for lack of men. Tharm's armies rival any in the Twins. No. We have not seen the last of the Waluda standard. Odin will ride again. It is but a question of when. And on that day, who will be trampled underfoot? In summary, I know not to what end the Royalists betrayed Kupka. I know only that it is part of some broader scheme. A scheme tied to the ambitions of one man.
King Barnabas.
But there is no need to wallow in confusion. If one is to cure a sickness, one must first identify the symptoms. And your Lord Uncle has volunteered to do just that by keeping an eye on the Royalists' movements.
He's really throwing himself into this.
Indeed he is. Which means all that remains for us to do is await his reports. Well, not quite all in your case. The people of the Hideaway must hear the news. Justice has been done. Hugo Kupka is dead. The wounds he left that night are still raw. Especially for those who lived with Sid the longest. Tell them that those wounds might finally begin to heal. Consider it the price of today's instruction.
I've never known you to be sentimental.
What can I say? I am only human. And we are, all of us, sentimental animals at heart.
I suppose we are. Very well. I'll go and spread the word.
Alright. Ah, new recipes. There we go. That's what I like to see. Karen, Blackthorn, Harpocrates.
Well, someone looks pleased with himself. It's true what I'm hearing, then.
Nothing escapes you, Lady Karen. It's true. Kupka is dead.
No more looking over our shoulders, then. Good. I'm starting to get a crick in my neck. Don't let it go to your head, though.
Yeah, of course. Curt and not much to it.
And what can I do for you? Go on, then.
Enhancer. Is that right? Automatically charges magic spells. Increases limit break generation amount by 3%. I think I've seen all of these before. I may as well buy them.
You'll not
here,
find
right?
a better price than that.
Oh, you can just buy them infinitely. Okay. Still haven't picked up
Is
any
that all?
elixirs. I haven't really had the need for them, honestly.
Blackthorn, do you have a moment?
What is it? I'm busy.
I wanted to tell you that Hugo Kupka is dead.
I can't tell you how long I've been waiting to hear those words. This is it then. A new beginning.
God damn,
During you,
let's go.
Sid.
I'll try to live up to the name.
I will say I'm still unconvinced that the hideaway's not gonna have problems at some point, but in theory. Need Earthen Fury for that? Well, yeah, I don't need that then. Enhancer.
Should last you a good while. Not my best work, but it'll do.
Ooh. Diamond sword. White worm bone. I don't think I had that, did I? Huh. Okay, I guess I gotta be on the lookout for that then. Well, I've got the new one at the very least, so... right. Hippocrates. Harpocrates. That's what I was trying to call him before, but I failed.
Ah, Clive. Have you come seeking the gift of knowledge?
No. To share mine, actually. Hugo Kupka is dead.
Oh my. Can it really be true?
Look, he's crying.
Jesus!
He is. The big baby.
Shut the fuck up!
And with good reason, children. These are tears of joy. We must offer up a prayer to your parents that the heavens might weep with us. There shall be no lessons today, only thanksgiving and merrymaking. Go, put away your things.
All right. Brilliant.
Finally, a new dawn has broken.
It has.
Thank you, Clive. I cannot wait to share the good news.
Hippocrates. After Kupka fell, Ultima came to me. I need to know what he is. Have you learned anything?
Alas, no. And not for want of trying. I have scoured nigh every historical tome in our collection and found nothing. Not even the sort of conspicuous absence that might suggest a concealment of fact. One is almost tempted to conclude that such a creature never existed.
But I saw him. With my own eyes.
I don't doubt that you did. Alas, it seems you are the only one who has. To others, he reveals naught. We see only that which he leaves in his wake, like some terrible force of nature beyond the ken of mortal man.
A bringer of death.
Whether the Ultima you met with was the being itself, or merely another projection of its power, I know not. But until I do, my investigations shall continue.
Thank you. It means a lot. Right. Let's see if Otto has anything else for me.
How good it is to see you, Clive. I have a few new notes that might interest you. Now this, I believe you will find most interesting.
Holy Order of Shields. The official name of the Order of Knights established in the Imperial Province of Rosaria, who persecute and purge bearers and those who shield them. Commonly known as the Black Shields, after the color of their armor, a hue seemingly chosen to differentiate this new elite order from the silver-clad Dragoons. Unlike the heroic Dragoons, however, they are feared and loathed throughout the Imperial Province. Craig Loisgd. The capital city of Heiran, or the Iron Kingdom, located on the boiling sea island of Ironhome, several hundred leagues off the western coast of Rosaria. Its name means charred rock in the Herani tongue. Drake's Eye. A mother crystal which stood in the frozen wastes of Northern Storm, lands now lost to the Blight. Soon after the mother first fell, the tribes of the north, in a bit of desperation, marched south into Rosaria, Shiva's dominant at their fore. Terrible battle ensued in which fire was pitted against ice, but eventually the Phoenix and the ducal armies succeeded in driving back the invaders for a time. It's the first time I feel like we've heard about Drake's Eye.
If you have a question for me, I should be happy to answer it. Did you learn everything you needed?
I think so. Actually, let me save the game real quick too. I'm not going to end it right now, but I'm just going to make sure I don't advance too far. And I can't save where I'm like, okay, yep, nope, we need to stop.
I'm telling you, it's true. I heard it from Otto's own lips. Hugo Kupka is dead.
Really cool that they, like, really aggressively update the chatter that's going on in the hideout. It's neat. Hey.
You barely sat down since you came home. Vivian got you running errands or something?
Yeah, something like that.
Spreading the word.
So, the professor's got a soft side, has she? I'd never have guessed.
No. She was right, though. Everyone was glad to hear the news.
Ah, but you ain't told everyone. I can think of plenty of friends back at the old hideaway who'd sleep more peacefully for knowing. Not least of all Sid. You should tell him.
You're right. I should. And I will.
Well, when you do, be sure to take Mid with you. She's been going at it hammer and tong down at that workshop of hers, trying to do her father proud. I can't remember the last time she visited the old sod's grave.
Very well. I'll suggest it.
Alright, we'll go check on mid then. Oh, new quests. Sick. They really do nail the whole world reacting to your actions thing really well in the hideout. Yeah. Like, from we came in and they were like, oh, like, we haven't heard any news, to, like, the quest updating and, oh, suddenly, yeah, they have actually heard news. So it's not even, like, big things. It's, like, in the middle of big things happening.
What if I don't come up with something soon?
Hey, mid.
All right, Clive? What do you want?
I'm going to visit Sid, and I thought you might like to come with me.
Sorry, I'm too busy for all that right now. I've got to get this thermal displacement stack sorted.
Thermal...
Displacement stack. Here.
And this is for...
Only the fastest, finest ship the world has ever seen. The Enterprise.
You're building a fucking airship.
Me and my dad designed it together. Where other vessels rely on the fickle winds to drive them through the water, ours is fitted with mithril engines. And those things have got more push than a behemoth in a bad mood, and more heat than all the hells put together. Which is where the stack comes in. I may have already talked some tight-lipped shipwrights into putting the hull together for me in a little dockyard in Canva. But the stack's a bit more involved, so I'm building it here. Thing is, it's so involved that I'm running behind and it's starting to hold things up over at the shipyard. I'll come and see my dad, though, when I'm done. Whenever that is.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Good old Clive. I were hoping you'd say that. First things first, I need some parts meching. The stack will be made up of 3 major components. There's the plating, here, that channels hot vapors away from the engine. The helm over the top, that disperses all that heat into the air. And the shielding around the sides. That stops the rest of the ship from going up in flames.
A full suit of armor, then. Probably best to take it one piece at a time.
Then you'll need to start with the plating. Everything else fits onto it. I've got the designs and the list of materials here. Show these to Blackthorn. He'll know what to do.
Oh, some
I can't
flames
make head nor tail of them.
Luckily, you don't need to.
Oh? Okay. And might as well go check in with this as well. Why not? Basically, I'll probably just follow this thread until we're gonna leave the hideout and probably leave it there. Probably makes the most sense, I think. And yeah, if I'd be surprised if there's not gonna be an engaged joke here at some point.
We're seeing troops amassing at every port.
Blackthorn, can I ask a favor?
Out with it.
It's for Mid.
This my last chance to say I'm otherwise engaged. I'd spare myself the arseache. Go on then. What is it this time?
She said you would know. Here.
Instructions on how to go about building oneself a full set of thermal plating to dissipate heat from around a mithril engine. Should one find oneself in need of such a thing.
Krieger's Tates. Well, I don't know what the hell you'd want this for, but I can make it. Won't be easy, though. And I'll need help. Get Gavin-Otto in here, will you?
All right.
So Lid's roped us all in here again, has she? Typical. Still, if that's what it takes to get her to visit Sid's grave, I'll do what I can.
And, what is it we need to do, exactly?
Take a look at this. It's this plating. The usual sword grade steel won't work. We need something that can get very hot, very fast, and still keep its shape. That means an alloy. Something that won't break or buckle at the temperatures she's talking about. Which is where you lot come in. I need materials, and I've got my work cut out already. You'll have to fetch them. Now, there's a special kind of sand I'm after that you can only find out in the Velcroy. Stardust, they call it. As for the rest of the stuff, my usual supply should have it in stock. It just needs buying and bringing back here.
Well, we'll get it done quicker if we split up. One of us should probably give you an hand collecting the sand.
And the other can go and get the rest from this supplier.
Right then.
Well, make your minds up who's going where, and we can get this over with.
What, speak with him again? Okay.
You going after the Stardust then, are you? Which one of these two lucky souls is going with you?
Gav.
Gav, you're with me.
All right then. So, where do we find this Stardust stuff?
I wonder what that decision
There's a river that runs
changes.
through the southern reaches of the Velcroy. It's the black sand that washes up on its banks that you're after.
Southern reaches of the Velcroy, eh? That's down past Dalamil. I'll go and scout the place out. See about hiring us a wagon to bring the stuff back to.
All right. I'll meet you by the river.
While you're off having a paddle, I'll pick up the rest of this stuff from Blackthorn's supplier. Take care.
You two, eh? Don't go letting them fleece ya.
I mean, obviously it's just...
Me? I like to see him try.
In your own time.
I'm wondering what that actually does in terms of the differences here. Because obviously you're just moving around with them, but I wonder if that actually changes what stuff you're actually doing in the quest. Because they both have different approaches to things, which is my immediate thought, but maybe it's just a chance to pal around with either of them. Yeah. But yeah, I think we'll leave that here for today. Right on 2:30 my time, which is perfect. Yeah, some odd writing here and there, and some choices that were made aside. That Titan sequence was fucking incredible. Yeah, I'm also... Okay, hold on. Wait, sorry, one more comment on the writing, actually. What is Jill doing right now? Hang on, is she in the party? Where can I see the party makeup? No, it's just Toggle. What? Why haven't we included Jill in this conversation yet? Like, I imagine she'd probably just be a companion, like, when you go out there, right? But, like, just girl stuff, teehee. Like, yeah, hi Clive, I'm back on it. It's like, yeah, great. Yeah, great, you're back in the party now. Anyway, Otto, Gav, and Blackthorn, what do we need to do to help Mid? And it's just like, what? Is Jill not being included in the conversation? Like, oh god, that's so weird. Like, it's not even like Jill's just like in the party and like around but not contributing. She's just like I haven't seen her in a conversation since we talked to her. Which, that's kind of dumb. Sorry, let me rephrase that. Since we got back to Otto and found her, Gav, and Otto together, we have not seen Jill appear on screen. Which is weird. Like, I have to imagine, I hope, that, like, you go out into the field and actually Jill's there, and oh, cool. But, like, I'm not worried about it from just, like, a physical, like, just seeing her in the world or anything. But, like, she's not in on these conversations. And, like, up until this point, she had been involved when people were organizing logistics and stuff. Especially when it involved, like, going out into the world. Like, Jill was usually part of the conversation. But, like, she's too busy putting on makeup and kissing boys or whatever, I guess, yeah. Or trying to get Clive to kiss her, and then Clive just standing there like, what is this technique? Is she trying to steal my icon powers? I don't know, that's really strange. That's very strange. Yeah. Awesome. Love that. Yeah, there's gonna be more to talk about the writing once like the game is over, I think. So I'm not gonna dwell on it too much, but I will say that since Jill's arc has been handled, it's been rocky. Oh yes, that too. Gab cock blocking especially. Well, that's why I had to pick Gab, because, like, no, we can't have the kiss on the screen. We can't have Jill and Clive kiss on stream, like, on screen. That's crazy. Why would we do that? Yeah, like, Jill has just kind of been there and not narratively involved. She's used as a damsel in distress, like, immediately after her arc of killing her abuser happens. And then she's not involved in thwarting the person that held her hostage at all. And now we're back and, you know, she's on her feet, which is like, okay, sit her out for a little bit, have Clive hash it out, whatever. But, like, it's really strange that we have that conversation with her. Like, yeah, I'm not confident. Given the way a lot of women have been written in this game, I'm not confident the game is going to do Jill justice here. Because, like, Benedicta shows back up for the first time and she's completely naked, and it's like, okay, I kind of understand what it's actually going for there once Ifrit turns up. Because, like, but that doesn't even make, that kind of makes sense in a weird way, where, like, Hugo's kind of a Clive, it kind of makes sense in the way that Hugo really only saw Benedicta as an object, and Clive taking her away gets, like, fed into this, like, kind of sexual power dynamic problem, as opposed to, like, killing her, which is what happened, mind you. But, like, that's not the point of Hugo's character in some ways, so it's just like, he's a sexist. It's like, okay, but that's like the last time we're probably going to see Benedicta, and you specifically made her naked to make a point about Hugo's obsession with her, but, like, it's the only time she showed up again. You couldn't have her just appear there in clothes, and then, like, when Ifrit takes the bite, it actually, changes for both of them to be naked and imply kind of, like, that territorial taking over of Benedicta in that way. Like, I don't know, it's just, it was a very weird choice. So, and, like women, major women in the narrative, Benedicta, who is, like, dollar store Yotsuyu. You've got the Vicereine, who is just, like, Hitler incarnate. Like, and then you've got Jill, who is, at this point, after her arc, constantly set aside. Interesting. And granted, there are, like, pretty cool female characters throughout the rest of the game. I mean, Vivian, Karen, Martha, like, there are really cool characters, but they're like, and Mid, yes, obviously Mid too, we've got now. But the track record isn't great. Mid's probably the first one that's going to actually step up into the narrative and actually be kind of cool and not like an unfortunate either trope or just a tired character thing. But, like, yeah, it's not, the game doesn't have a really great track record so far. For specifically, like, writing major female characters. Because, like, all the other ones I just listed off, right? They're great. They're great. But, like, they're great. They're able to be great because they're not meant to be not meant to be super important to the narrative. Whereas, like, Jill, the Vicereine, and Benedicta all were, and have been significantly worse written, in my opinion. I mean, with the Vicereine, she's just being a gigantic fucking racist. Like, trope, we can argue about the things there, but, like, I think it's her extremity that makes her, like, maybe an interesting character, but she's just such a conniving woman that, like, it's really hard to talk about that without seeing the rest of the result. Yeah. Yeah. We do have Dion, at least. Yeah, cartoonishly evil. Like, Dio shoving a dog in an oven evil. Like, you haven't just kicked the dog, like, you incinerated the dog. But yeah, that is where we'll leave it for today, though. Woo. Fuck. Yeah, so, it's Tuesday for me now, so it's an odd day for me to stream. So we've got Wednesday, Thursday, Friday before the weekend. Things are getting a little rough at work, so I might be a little not on stream during the week. I'll need to figure out with Mina if we're gonna do Ace Attorney on the weekend. I think she suggested she'd be fine for the weekend after the weekend that she was away. Yeah, vague plan. Actually finishing Slay the Princess Saturday, and then more 16. Yeah, I was gonna do that today, but I woke up a bit too late and I didn't want to, like, half finish a section of 16. And I'm really glad I did, because, like, if I had to stop during that Titan sequence because I was running out of time, that would have been shit. But yeah, so we'll finish off the run in Slay the Princess we had going. I think we need 3 to do, so it should be like an hour or so, plus the ending. Well, and if you include the ending. Yeah, and then there'll be more 16, and hopefully some Ace Attorney as well. Maybe some Hades during the week if I'm feeling up to it. But yeah. Let's go and have a look at, if anyone is streaming. Oh, Luca's still streaming. Wait, what? Oh! Time zones. They would have changed over the weekend, didn't they? I forgot about that. I spelled cat food correctly. There we go. We don't get many opportunities to raid Luca, so we'll go do that. She's playing Baldur's Gate 3. I think she's playing with Charles, Lila, and Val, so that'll be a good time. Yeah. God, that Titan sequence was so fucking good. Yeah, that's straight up. That might have been one of the best, like, character action sequences, set pieces I've played in a long time, almost ever, actually. Like, there's a few in Bayonetta 3 that go really hard. There's a few in Bayonetta 2 that go really hard. There's DMC 5, which has a couple that are pretty fucking good, but not quite to that scale. It's more Bayonetta's thing. Yeah, everything else, like, that just gets eclipsed. Also, I will say, fucking inspired choice to continue fighting Titan once you've wrecked Titan Lost. Because it felt a little bit mechanically, it felt a little mechanically flat when you get to that point, so the fact that you have a final fist fight through the whole thing is just like, ugh. I'm so excited for you to get to my favorite. I cannot wait. Also, whose powers are we getting next? Food for thought. So, thank you very much for watching live or on the VODs. I really appreciate it. I hope you all have a lovely day, and hope to see you all next time.